Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Because we're gonna have a good fun time. A good fun time. Hey. The weather today, we just did some angine de Poitvin. I'm still not sick of them. Plus, they're pretty funky. Here's the thing if you want it. If you're like, I enjoyed that and would like to see more of it, well, now you can. For now, though, we're going to start off, we're going to play some more Esoteric Ebb. Because CB Radio cannot be here until 7, and it is 5:30. And if it's anything like last time, he'll be even later than he expects. So I expect we will have a lot of time. At least an hour or two to play this. I figured we'd go ahead and start it off. Considering this is the third time you're playing this, I take it you're enjoying the game. Yeah, it's a bit on the nose at times. You know, it's not quite Disco Elysium. But it gets the job done. It's doing some stuff. Expect the unexpected. The one problem, potentially, is that I'm not sure if it's a very fun stream game. Simply because there's so much, just, like, talking. It's kind of like reading a book on stream. You've reached day 2, I have not. Allow me to move over here a little bit. We're still on day 1. We went down... no, the questing tree. We were investigating the tea shop. We need to meet the coin lord who can give us access to that. He's in Central Tolstad. We still haven't found the owner of the tea shop. Let's see. I got a companion from the Goblin Queen. And I need to find Frank, son of Frank. I believe, if I'm not mistaken... they wanted me to go to... Geography? No. Yeah, I thought there was a place by the water they wanted us to go. It doesn't have the final cut. I mean, the thing is, even when you have the voice acting, like I'm doing the voice acting, but it's still, it's so dialogue heavy. I just feel like something like this would be much more enjoyable if I was on my own. I feel like watching someone play it isn't as exhilarating. Can we romance people? I haven't considered that yet. You might end up meeting my favorite character. I guess we'll see. But yeah, we were supposed to, I believe, come down here. I can't find the information on it in the journal or not. It wasn't the Darrow, wasn't the housing district. I do also need to get my spellbook fixed. Which I believe the shop here does, but they don't open until midnight. You've declared yourself the Cleric of Novix 3 times. It's a grand title, suitable for a true human cleric. You've also made it clear one single time that you're a dick-ass rogue. Yeah. I have a bit of the amnesia, as is often the case. But yeah, so there's nowhere I can go here to go by unless I go through this griffin. And last time the griffin almost killed me. There's also this building I haven't been in yet. Oh, because they're closed. Yeah, I guess it's up here. The free trade people. The trading company. I guess while we're here, we might as... Oh. Yeah, I could try to wisely wake it up. I could attempt to sneak past it. Maybe that would work. DC 14? Yeah, I could probably sneak past it. That seems doable. Fuck! You take a deep... You take a deep breath. Then you take your first step. Right on the beast's wing. Off I go. A light tap. God damn it! You hear your companion yell, rushing down to the street. Land. Pain! Okay, avoided exhaustion. I got a 20 on my saving roll. The bones in your body cracking. Hard ground merging with your flesh. But you live. Almost got it. That did not go so well. Perhaps another method shall work better? Gods be damned, what the hell were you thinking? You hear Snell yell as you come running down the street. The goblin eventually makes it down to you, gasping for air. It's good you're alive, but seriously, isn't there a saying about not waking a sleeping griffin? Don't do that again. Ouch. Okay, but there's no way I roll a 1 again, right? Like, it's statistically improbable. Let's do it. Oh. It's a DC 17 now. Fuck it, let's try it. Oh, we gotta spend a shard to unlock. Attempt to pet the beast. You go in and... a light tap. Pain. Exhaustion increased. You get yeeted. Is it just the same thing? Yeah, it's just the same. Okay. Well, that didn't work too well. I've almost died twice to a griffin. I feel like, I should eat something. Plus 5 HP, holy shit. There we go. Okay, so I can't get past that griffin. Which means there's nowhere else I can go here, which means we're going back to Goblin Town. Yep, but I don't have anything. She wouldn't talk to me last time, and she still won't. Dormitory's out of commission. Simon, stun of stroke back. Remember that for later, chat. This is RNA, I don't know what that is. This is Sneld's house. Leads outside eventually. Smells like damp mold in here. Okay, we're back here. This is where we met the Goblin Queen before. Okay. Out we go. Oh wait, what was that? The Sacred River fights against red rocks. Good to know. 100 out of 10. Was this guy here before? Miss nearly. 21. Beheld at 20. Another goblin. This one's looking to escape. She works hard, but only in ways that improve her craft. She does not care for politics or the world at large. Plays for herself. She seeks not glory, only to support herself with her craft. Oh hey, you're a bard. Sing me a song. You hear a tune dance on the cold Ascani winds. Melancholy. You see on the edge a goblin. She has a flower crown on top of her ruffled dark hair and is playing an exotic instrument. Oh yeah, you guys need to go over. I forgot, you're in the way. Why would you be in the way, chat? You make a better door than a window. Yeah, I think up here will be good. The song, you yearn for it. I'll listen for a bit. Oh, those poor few dreams, wrought in zeal and doubt, shepherds brought far to western shores, are hearty, cradled by gracious river, that should be blessed earth so cool and stout. Is it the same? Okay. The moment you open your mouth to speak, the goblin stops plucking her strings. Gah! She stares at you with wide eyes. Hey! Hey! Her frustration is palpable. She was about to berate you, but stopped herself. Afraid of the law? Hey. Hey, do I need to stop playing or what? I gained experience for that? You're scaring her. It could be illegal to play music like this, potentially. No, it was a good song. Thanks. The girl is suspicious of you. Understandable. You with this weirdo? She asks Snow. Something like that. He looks embarrassed. You feel sweat forming somewhere within your helmet. You try to keep your eyes off her instrument. You need to answer some questions. Keep staring. I do? The rhythm, the tone, the general noise of it. You truly yearn for music. But do you have what it takes? Careful, don't be awkward about it. Constitution, -1, ask for a song. Try not to ask. Well, you know what? I'd have to be funky. The goblin glances at you awkwardly. You take a deep breath. It hurts. Hello? Hold on, I'm having a moment. Okay. Now, demand it. The corpse requires it. Shit needs music. Yell, sing me a song, goblin! Her eyes turn dark. You think I take requests? Yes, please. Well, I don't, so no thanks. Ugh! Psychic damage. Good thing I ate that stuff earlier. No, no! She must! Prove your skills to her! Start dancing! Your legs start moving in a barely functioning manner. Her mouth agape, she looks at your pathetic movements. What are you? Wouldn't this work better with music? Stop, I'm not gonna play for you. Oh. She sighs as your convulsions come to a stop. Do you actually want something, or are you just here to annoy me? Poor girl does not want you to bother her. Maybe you shouldn't. Are you really a goblin? What was that song? Just an old folk tune. You never heard it? No. People request it all the time. It's one of those gotta knows, you know. When do you play? Oh, you want to come listen? Nod quickly. I play at the Drunken Sphinx tonight. If it goes well, I might put 1 or 2 more shows before the election. You can show up you want. Please tip me if you do. Are you a local bard? Wouldn't use that term. I'm just a player, a musician. Make my living in taverns. Is it a good living, being a non-bard? She gets a look of disgust on her face. No. You don't want a good living? Of course, it'd be sweet. But that's not really how things work out here. I'm an artist. I get enough to keep working on my tunes. Not a crown more. Sounds like a bard to me. Well, why not call yourself a bard then? Because it'd be weird? You don't go around calling yourself a wizard. Lean in. But I am a wizard. He looks away, seemingly letting the comment hang in the air. Why do I always attract the crackpots? There used to be a ton of real bards in the arcane era. With real magic, the 4th out of 5 eras when the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the Coast War crumbled their empires to dust. Esoteric music. Nowadays it's much more rare, though I've met a handful in various taverns. But not me, so no need to register me as a spellcaster or anything. I'm just a normal musician, thank you very much. This is a very interesting conversation. Oh, I've decided I want to become a bard. What could be more funky than being a bard? Okay, sure. What kind of bard? A dancing bard! She sighs. Good luck with that. Thank you, I'll do my best. I wish you the best. Oh, what's that wooden thing you're holding, by the way? It's an instrument? Is that helmet on backwards? Rude, it is not. It's an Elasian lute. It's said to act as a tiny portal to the Fey realm when played just right. Sounds wonderful. It is. It could be worth something. Don't steal from hungry artists on the street. Can I try it? No. Please? No. She's annoyed now. Great, keep pestering her. Awesome work. Okay. Can I try it? Please? It doesn't seem to have worked. Okay, bye. Alright, so, you know, it wasn't great. I took some damage. Can't I heal here through a divine assurance or something? You failed already, now do it. Disadvantage, the goblin is... Okay, I guess not now. Okay. But at least I've discovered what a bard is. That's important. Oh, I guess I'm auto-saving, so it's fine. Okay, let's go back to the tea shop. Oh yeah, I forgot. Trifle. My thing. Hello again. Okay, I thought maybe Snell should say something. Wait, what was that? Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike more often. I mean, I want to, but the lock is frozen. Can you see anything strange about this bike, Snell? No? It's a bicycle. He does not care. You like bicycles? Not particularly. I love this bike. Uh-huh. If I remember where the key is, can I bring my bike with me? First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you gonna take a bike around Tolstad? You gonna carry it? Up and down stairs? I could do that. Oh, you could? Yeah? If you find a pocket bike, that's another thing. Well, leave this one be, Cleric. We've got work to do. Goodbye, bike. Snell's talking to me like I'm 5. Well, yeah, because he doesn't understand what it means to be funky. Oh, okay, this is the other side of this. Something's stuck on one of the roller mill blades. Oh. One of them, there's something... Oh, there I see it. You see a rod. A fancy thing, decorated. How did it end up there? An esoteric event? What are you looking at? Oh, he mouths and looks at the same thing. Looks like a rod? Weird. What the hell is that? Some type of magical item, perhaps? Wouldn't it be dangerous to try to grab it? You could die, yeah. But it might be worth it, maybe? Advantage. Snell won't want you to fall. Hell yeah. Let's try it. Fuck. You reach out, leaning as far as you can, and... No, wait! Cleric! Oh no. You missed the rod, but... the process of falling, you landed onto the blade of the windmill. How did you even... Why does this always happen to me? Beyond the water, on the ridge of the ancient passage of the Jorian Stone, stands a young girl. Next to her, her mother. The child points towards the roller mill, exclaiming, "Mother, look, a cleric! He's riding the mill!" The mother responds with a sigh. "Yes, yes," she tells her daughter. "Come, we have to get you home for supper." There's no way. I just wanted the thing. Try to jump or something. Will you catch me? What? The goblin cannot hear you when the wheel is turned away from him. Just do what I say. On the next spin, jump. Is there nothing else I can try? Huh. I wonder why that's not working. No, okay. We're gonna try it. I can't believe I rolled a 16, but... You clench every muscle in your body. You stare at the ledge, the opportunity. The mill blade spins up to a perfect point, and no, I can't do it. Your body does not listen, nor does your mind, lacking courage. It is shaking as the mill rolls past once more. Come on, you gotta do this! I can't. You can't just stay up there. Don't be a coward. Coward. The word rings in your head. Coward! I am dying up here. -1 DC, coward. I'm never going to do this. Nah! Do it. -2 DC. Do it, coward! You can do this! How many times do I have to do this? I'm getting all exhaustion increased. DC 9, there. You have faith! One last try. DC 5. +5, -5. By. Couldn't even get a 5. Yeah, these death saving throws make it impossible to die. One last try. Your arms clench the side of the mill. The opportunity approaches. You leap through the air, far but not far enough. Cleric! At least for the graceful landing, grab the ledge. Your body slams against the hard wall. You pull yourself up, rolling to the side. The goblin helps you as well as he can. Close one. You okay? Wheeze and spit through your helmet. It hurts, but you live! You realize something falls to the ground. The rod, it lands with a thud on the stony walkway. When did you grab that? I'm not sure, but I got it. It's a hard wooden frame, a fancy iron set with pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button, however it appears permanently pressed down on. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of these. I don't think it's supposed to move though, right? A quick snipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. The tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. The goblin grabs the rod. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. By tossing it into the air. Okay. He tosses his hand up, and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magical item. I can't. It's like it's glued to it? What the hell? Here, take it back. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Somehow. It's a broken, immovable rod. It's a movable rod. Yes, great name. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with it. It cannot be moved once it touches an object, until it comes in contact with a second object. What constitutes as an object in this case? A thing? Like a thing that's separate from another thing? So how can that be used? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. You know how this works? Stuck to that thing. You got it. You're so smart. Fuck off. Was it worth it? I mean, it's a cool stick. The movable rod. +1 dexterity. Sure. Oh, this is a door here. Active machinery inside. I think you might literally die from exhaustion if someone insults you. Yeah, where does it show my exhaustion? Spend an hour to recover, gain 8D, remove 1 level of exhaustion, and restore 1 spell slot. All dice checks are unlocked. I see. Oh, we're just here again. I've been in here. I didn't know there was a door. Yo mama dies instantly. See your health bar? Oh, 8 exhaustion. Yeah, do I really want to pass a whole day up, though? That's the problem. The centerpiece of Novak. The pillar of Jor towers before you. Touch the pillar. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object, thanks, Wisdom. Try meditating on it, except I'd be exhausted. Hug the pillar. A tingle spreads throughout your gut. Not now. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel's ending service in Russia and Belarus. Interesting. Yeah, like I'm gonna be -8 on any roll. I don't know, have I like ruined, should I just restart? I don't really want to save scum, but in this case I'm at -8 exhaustion unless I sit for 8 hours and rush through like the entire first day. And if I do that, will the mystery even be solvable? I guess we'll do a little poll, chat. What do? Rest 8 hours. Keep going exhausted. Revert to before incident. I say you load. You got 5 days. You could solve the mystery. Yeah, I've got a poll up. Chat, you can vote on which one you think would be best. See, this is an engaging game. It's not just me doing things. You get to decide on the outcome. So far, 1 vote of 32 viewers. Okay, there we go. Much better. 4 whole votes. We've quadrupled the votes in 30 seconds. If it keeps quadrupling at this rate, I'll have more votes than there are stars in the sky. Yeah, like, time is clearly an important thing in this game, so I'm not sure if 8 hours would really help or hinder. Going exhausted, like, I can read stuff, but being at -8 on all rolls is kind of brutal. Very free strider of you. Dun dun dun. Oh, Uber, thank you for the sub, by the way. You subbed while we were still starting. Yep, international sanctions, I guess, on Russia. Even Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, sorry. Not until you pull out of Ukraine. Will the gamers rise up in Russia? Overthrow the oligarchy? Okay, now every choice has 2 votes. Someone has to break the tie. Any 1 vote could break the tie, so if you have an opinion, you're like, what would 1 vote matter? Literally 1 vote decides it right now. There's 32 people in chat, 6 people have voted. Okay, there we go. Some brave soul came in and actually voted for one of them. Rest 8 hours is winning by a vote. Yeah, he could have just challenged Zelensky to a card game. Alright, 2 of them tied, but Rest 8 hours was leading for most of it, so let's try it. By 1. Unlocked all ability checks. We're already leaving? Nope, not even wait. Wait, I can't do it again? I assumed I would just be able to move the clock forward. It was all a dream. Can I pray to get my exhaustion down? We're out of hit die. I can just contemplate things. Snell, I'm exhausted. Do you have any suggestions?
Huh?
Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're cleric, for God's sakes. I can just sleep here. Just here? Yeah, that's not so bad. Right here. He's reacting to your current environment. Okay, maybe not. I could ask the Coin Lord. Fun. A sneaky staircase. Nice find. Yep, well, I guess the second place was to reload a save, since I can't actually do the thing I wanted to do. We're gonna do this. I think this is... Yeah, we don't have the book yet. Okay. Oh wait, the girl's not here though. Oh, and I still have the staff. And I'm still exhausted. Wrong quick save. You need to go further back. Yep, this has the 8 exhaustion. I only have 1 exhaustion, okay. And I know now I can do a short rest to remove the exhaustion. +7! Okay. Now surely this time I'll be able to grab the rod. You done resting? I am. Thank you. I needed that. I have, you see, as a bard in training, I have a bit of second sight. I can see slightly into the future, and I can tell that I'll need to rest for an upcoming challenge, the likes of which the world has never seen. Okay. I've got you. Dexterity. It's a 14, but I got a +3 and advantage. Surely I can do it this time. There we go. Okay. Fate smiles on my side. You'll reach out, leaning as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. The goblin grabs onto your skirt. It's not a skirt, it's a tunic. You get it! Gained the movable rod. Yeah, and then it's just the same thing as before, the tingle. Yeah, and this is all the same stuff. Somehow. Okay. Was it worth it? It was here. This time it was worth it. And I can put it on my back. What's with the little dots over his head? Okay. Ah. I wanted to go down. Oh wait, I can go up here. I didn't realize that before. The rightmost edge of you has a bunch of stuff. Talking about this. The rightmost edge of you. There's a glowing orb in your text box. I don't know what you mean. Dwarven stone, broken in half by pure violence. There's a glowing orb in the text log. No IRL. Oh, you're talking about the... Yeah, unfortunately I was meant to be aligned along the side of the window. I guess if that bothers you, I can crop it here. Oh, it's already cropped. There we go. Yeah, so I got that. I don't know what you mean by the text log, though. What's this? A street sign. You can look at it? I will. The wooden boards have faintly glowing letters on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the name of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface, until dispelled, of course. This appears to be a more advanced kind of magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. The sixth message, however, is only painted onto the plank. Ah. Which way is Darrow House? The words reshape for a moment to say the temple slope and up the temple slope and the garden stairs. Ancestral home of the Darrows, the most influential noble family of Norvik. Gotcha. Which way is the Goblin Garden? The painted letters on the plank do not reshape into a guided message. If we could afford a fancy magic ink, I'd say downstairs, over grass, onto the tunnel. Glory to Sageleaf, probably. Clear and concise. Good sign. Who is this? Lady Chamar, the Mountain Lamb. I have low strength, though. A follower of the holy mountain of Divini Torum. Oh, I don't want to get wrapped up in any religious people. Who are you? Young Asgol Modissa. A girl on a mission. She's out to fight for the green, no matter to the battle. Her brash exterior is no fakery. It is her heart, worn on each of her sleeves. Responsibility, that is the weight she feels weighing upon her shoulders. She does not see herself, her ego, as having any greater meaning. Rather than meaning has been transposed from others. Huh. Interesting. A cleric. I'm not a cleric anymore, I'm a bard. The funkiest of all spellcasters. There are no funds nor focus need to restore these structures. Nope, it was there for a second. Leads into Central Toastad. You have no business there. Okay. Do I have any business here? Darrow House. Was Darrow the guy who was the coin master? Coin Lord Darrow. Okay. So this is one of the places I need to be. Oh. A city's sworn angel. I see. Cold, stern, glorious. Well, I did talk to a demon earlier, so I guess it makes sense that I would talk to one. What was that? The Magister's back door. Looks cramped. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Is that a stat booster in your inventory? Yeah. Polished armor, inhuman. Her presence is both ethereal and demanding. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river's winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel? Stare up at her. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Arcane cleric of the Palace, Script House, and Earthguard. The flowers on the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. You will be one of them. Points itself, Reagan. She now lifts her chin. She opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Snell is joining the mind talk? Great. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. Oh, you're feeling something here, all right. Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. She would destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel would step upon your soul, stomp it. I will tell her what I think of her many eyes. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine eternal and glorious nature, beheld within the halo of eyes, is my duality which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point at her and whimper. Not exactly what I was thinking. As you finish your rambling, there is a silent sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the magister's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge, to tell this angel one more thing. Earth be blessed by your presence. You consecrate the very earth, my lady. Nice to meet you. Yeah, you're a bard, all right. They dart back and forth between you two. He's expecting a retaliation. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Why would she be pissed? That was a great poem. Take this as a win. Hey, Snell whispers to you. Don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. Whisper back, why? Aren't angels good? Nice weather we're having. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great, we got that cleared up. It's like talking to a brick wall. She's very non-vocal. Great, so, the eyes stop spinning. She can sense your impatience. The creature is dread itself. I need to speak with Daro. Slowly, the angel turns her face towards you for the first time. Walk away, walk away, walk away. You can feel Snell sweating. Malutki Prezomwil. She is mocking you for sure. You can sense she does not see you as worthy. Is that alright with you? Perhaps you should stand up for herself. Yeah, Maludi Shenmo to you too. You catch her head twitching to the left. A twitch? She's annoyed. Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. I'm more important than anything he's doing. I'm here on city business and I need to speak with him. She leans to her right towards the building, leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He will only be available after midnight, between 00 and 6 o'clock. He will be in his retonar. Several of her eyes look towards the entryway to her right. Retenoir is one of those fancy terms imported from the Anurum culture. Though it doesn't mean anything in Anurum, they kind of get it wrong. That door here points to the left. Yes. At midnight, you say? Yes. His retonar? Yes. Right. What a conversationalist. Fine, whatever. I'll come back when I'm more holy. What is this? Entrance to the old guard tower. It's branching. Strength. To climb the branches, How do I reach the apples on the roof? You would have to use Mage Hand, of course. Make sure to dive through every source of esoteric knowledge to find from this forsaken fortress. Seen anything suspicious lately, Tree? Snell gives you a concerned glance. He turns to the tree and growls. You better answer quickly if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. The tree does not respond. Damn, guess we'll never know. Goodbye, tree. Let's go in the guard tower. Maybe the guards saw something. Can't get in here. Okay. Oops. I can't do that. Okay. So I can't talk to the coin man. Good to know. Not until after midnight. Who are you? Strange, there's something not quite right about this elf on the corner of the fortress. Her presence appears not vivid enough for you to... Yo, what's up? Oh, whoops. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape horizon across the river. Careful, cleric. Easy to slip and fall here. He's right. Elves can be quite the handful. Greetings, citizen. Now, clear your throat. She turns her head, the expression cold. She is mourning. Yes. A busy woman, just standing on a ledge, doing nothing, sure. Elves are scary. Don't trust her. Yeah, not your type. Is she? My lady elf, how fair you are on this bright morrow. Bow your head. What are you writing a poem? Stop that. Gained experience. She doesn't seem to respond. Thank the gods for that. She breaks icon once again, facing the river. Call me Pinja, Shard of Nor, hey. Tervades. It's as if she's searching for something. Ignoring you completely, fair move. Oh, what are you doing here? Waiting. Waiting for what? The Pillar of Jor. Oh yeah, I remember what the Pillar of Jor is. I have a friend in need of help. I can help. Me. I do that. She shakes her head. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is. Got it. It's better that way. Alright. Well, enjoy. You know, this doesn't seem like a very funky side quest at all. All these people with their missing friends or whatever. Why can't I find someone who already has friends and they just need help doing something fun, you know? The Central Temple of Earth. Yeah, I don't want to go and talk to no religious people. What is this? The Great Perch of Norvik. I was stacked mostly with old zines. I like to trifle. Delicious food. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. You pull out a somewhat intact cardum treat. No, do not. You did not just... Did you... I mean, this isn't the first time. Let me get this clear. You find yourself on the Pillar Road, you see a cardum treat in the bin, it's been out there for God knows who long, and you think to yourself, what the hell, I'll just eat some trash. Calm down, it's not trash. Rationalize eating trash. It's done, you're too late. Hold up your prize and smile. Listen, man, maybe you know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. The goblin glares at you. They don't rationalize eating trash. And how are you going to do that exactly? Cardinum egot D. Hold on, let's clear this up a bit. The cardinum treat, was it in the garbage or above the garbage? Yeah, it was in. Well, there you go. You're officially a trash eater. Good job. Yeah, that's fine. I'll be a trash eater. If it's good, what can I say? Wait, it doesn't get added to my thing? Okay, yeah, and if you're curious about what items, I've got a sending pebble. It gives me wisdom and charisma. I got this immovable rod, it gives me dexterity. And of course the helm that I can't take off. Okay, let's try looking at this pillar again. Touch the pillar. This is a magical object. Hug the pillar. You press your chest and arms into the cold surface. A tingle spreads through your gut. The goblin is impatient, but you've talked to it, and you hug the pillar. Let's go for it. Success! Barely. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear this voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure. But you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. I feel warm and deep. And it goes deep and far up. You feel like you've learned something. I don't know what exactly. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly. There is more to the pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Gotcha. I've talked to the pillar twice now. So is this ... just there to tell me that, like, this is investigatable in case I miss it? Ah, I see. A bucket! Let your faith guide you. What the heck was that? +2 strength, -2 wisdom. Ah, I see. I mean, it gives me... No, I think I'd rather be wise. But good to know that if I ever need to move something, I can put on the bucket to get stronger. Oh, and we're back here. With these people I don't care about. The Drunken Sphinx. I remember this. Opens at 18 o'clock. Let me in! I want a tavern experience! Oh, okay. Big bird. A glorious seagull. Hello. It is large. Its beady eyes stare into nothing. It checked you out just as you approached. This bird's got you under control. Greetings, servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. These are not normally a danger to anyone. You think this guy knows something, Snell? Huh? I don't know, cleric. It's a gull. Pet the birdie. You reach forth. The gull doesn't seem to react until... It snaps at your fingers, and you quickly pull away. Could have been bad. Don't. I want to keep petting the bird. I should stop. Right. It does not want a pet, so yes, stop. Everything I want to pet tries to bite my fingers. I don't get it. So rude. You still have 8 HP left. Have you solved the case yet? I have not. I wonder if I can understand the goblin wall art better. Last time I tried, it didn't work very well. Place your hand on the wall. Constitution. Why do I need Constitution to understand art? Pillar crossing, sure. The Drunken Sphinx. Okay, there's another way to get in there. Everything kind of goes around. The devil has some funky world building. Yeah, I guess I gotta go below. If there's a way to get below. No, we're just going in circles. It seems like the only way to progress is to go past that griffin. Somehow. Unless I missed something up here. Oh. Children's drawings on the wall. A scholarly condemnation of the Fordnip Commonwealth. Almost dead, but not yet. Oh, it's a tree. Something's at the bottom. Coins. Something stuck between the pages. A magical quill and paper. Tiny dictator. Advantage against bureaucrats. Yeah, I'm not gonna steal his stuff. Yeah, just coins. One. I don't know shit. You take a step into the cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. Hello? He moans and slowly opens his bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. What? Terrible, terrible pain. Oh, he mutters and rubs his face. The wrinkles fold over one another like waves on a storied sea. Give me 1 second, let me make sure that wasn't... Nope, not Brandonian. Stealing is funky, no? I don't think it is. I feel like funky, you want everyone to have a good time. Are you? He looks at you with a wary expression and then rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? A quick glance to Snell. His words come out in a typical Fordnip accent. No. 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 Oh. Oh. No. What? The invoice! Let's lean over to Snell. Should I have an invoice? No. No? No? Oh. Oh, hold on. I've already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. He leans in, facing Snell. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrel with this old scholar. He holds up his palm. Nah, we're here on city business. Yes, I've mostly got some questions about the tea shop. Tea shop? Then you're dealing with interesting events. The city has seen its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. Probably, but I have questions regardless. Of course. Curious and absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. And you as well, my goblin friend. He looks around grunting. Can I get either of you some fucking water, or... He wields swear words like the coastal winds. You like this guy. He's like a rabid dog without biting so far. This halfling is wild in a fun way. Is he? You don't seem that interesting so far. He's just taking a nap. No, thank you, your companion replies very quickly. You're Scholar Appledent, right? Me? Yes. I'm Snur Appledent, he says and bows, his head in the chair. scholar of Fordnip University, and dedicated service to the progress of AIS. Alignment Intent Studies. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. Ah, what kind of magic is that? No magic at all, although there has been some detect thoughts involved at some points in development. It is a form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghost can be vanished. So it's talking about feelings? I know, truly horrifying. A Reedsian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it is too vulgar for your taste, but he sputters out the words through little chortles. Listen to the vulgar joke. Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon. But she grows a fancy to them, and so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with a little flirt of laughter in between, she ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. You actually haven't heard this one, though. Gain experience. Such a fiend would never offer terms to immortal men. I'm just gonna nod along. So the three adventurers debate on which order to go. Eventually the rogue and the arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase her standards. Your goblin companion rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later completely unharmed and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who of course both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, that fiend must be easy. Within minutes his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but realizes, obviously, the arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls to the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers the remains for burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little. To which the cleric responds, You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die. Then, before he walks away, the cleric also adds, Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. The goblin lets out a slight gust of wind through his nose. Laugh hard, I get it. The halfling chortles loudly. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in the world, which religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reputation would often lead to a not-so-optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or more simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the life of both his comrades. Is that evil, or is it good, and so on? Either way, psychoanalysis, yes, that's what we were talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you've made, things that have happened to you. They can bog you down, so to say, and that goal in my clinical practice is to root that out of patients' minds and help them, make them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will, so one can move forward more speedily. I don't have any repressed negative feelings. A bold claim! But it's not the only thing I work on here. I am currently exploring the dream of anima and animus. A dream of a man and a woman. What a pervert. You like this guy. You dream about men and women? Sometimes. But the dream is just a concept of understanding gender ideologues. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knee and grins. The folk spirit, have you heard of it? Sounds like a collective folk view on morality. That's some kind of unrefined moral or ethical code of a people or culture? No, it's... He leans back and squints. That's not actually that far off. You've got a head on you, cleric. You're gonna be the only one who ever says that. It's a working title for my new thesis. Most of it, if you excuse my aurorum, is fucking bullshit. But in short, it's about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I have traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally. All to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologies, I'm ranting here. Let us put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? Bro is literally just Carl Jung, yeah. You're an expert in alignment, huh? Somewhat. I wrote my masterpiece on the subject. That should account for somewhat of an understanding of the subject, but not enough. Never enough. He sniffs. Why isn't it illegal to be evil? Might as well make it illegal to be sentient. Branding it as evil might be the core problem here. There were arcanists who created alternate naming conventions for alignment, altruism and egoism, for example, but it did not catch on, as they say. But everyone has to be evil sometimes. Imagine your family is starving alongside two other families who are also starving. The other families are smaller folk who only need half as much food. Would you feed your own family or sacrifice them to feed the other two? Depends. What the other families are like. They're just as nice, as lovely as your own. And my own family is very nice and lovely. What would you choose? I don't have a family. No, it's a thought experiment. Imagine it. But I don't have a family. No, you don't understand. I don't have a family. No, see, you don't seem to understand that I don't have a family. I can't make a decision if I don't have a family. What if I feed everyone just a little bit? Yeah, I'm gonna pick this bottom one, simply because of the way this is phrased. Like, what kind of man would willingly let them starve? I would be like, more like, well, if it's us or them, and they're all equally the same, then I guess I pick me, because I do like me more. And my family more. But it's not like a condemnation on the people who would choose the bottom. Numbers, yes, the Arcanist held a similar view. But what exactly is objectively considered the alignment terms in this scenario? Is it selfish to care for your own people before others? Has it more to do with the exact number of people who live or die, suffer or prospect, in purely utilitarian perspective? These questions have all been asked before and have been arguably been answered. From what we can see, especially looking at the data collected from horrendously unethical experiments performed by the Arcanist scholars, it's just about intention. If a man chooses to focus on his own family, but feels really bad about the other starving families, then he will be more good than another man who does not think of others suffering at all. The proximity rule states that the emotional distance between yourself and the target determines the level of selfishness. If you sacrifice your life to protect your family, then it's more selfish than if you sacrifice your life for a stranger. The latter is more good. So in the end, a genuinely selfish person will always have a much easier time being branded with good than a naturally selfish one. He scratches his eyebrows simultaneously. By the gods, I talk too much. Make me stop. I was hoping he would tell me what my alignment is. Can you change your alignment? Of course, any creature is capable of leaning in the axis depending on their actions. So the devils are just lazy then. Bit more complicated than that. Look, like all things, it's messy. Let's say you're lawful evil. Okay. You find your being labeled as evil is bad for your business, or your work prospects, as one might. So you choose to donate a large sum of money to charity that will inevitably help thousands. You might even save some lives with those coins. Let him continue. In this case, you've performed an objective good, selfless action for evil, selfish reasons. So what happens next? He points at you, nothing. Ah. You remain lawfully evil. So let's change the parameters. Instead, you are a lawfully evil man who genuinely wishes to repent. You pay for the many evil things you've done in your life before. If this man performs a selfless action with the intention of selflessness, then all of a sudden it will begin a shift in his alignment. Intention is all that matters? Yes. The effect has obviously been studied for centuries. It's aptly named Alignment Intent Studies. I personally received my scholarship through studying delusional intent. We gathered large amounts of very mentally unwell people, mostly from local prisons in the post-war Reeds, who truly believed in a very different worldview than most others. What are the Reeds? The center of the coastal war which ripped the entire band apart. Today it's a shining beacon of everything modern and pretty, and so on. This one man was certain that he had to kill his fellow man, or the world would end, one murder a week. An extreme delusion, however, any detection spell showed him to be neutral good, as he felt terrible about all the murders he had committed. He was not selfish, in fact he was more selfless than most, willing to perform acts that horrified him in order to continue to save us all. The objective outcome of his actions mattered not, no more than the outcome of the actions of a person under charm spell. So what if you're not smart enough to understand your actions? How do you end your alignment to begin with? Are you born with it? What's the difference between alignment and personality? So you can will yourself. So can you will yourself into changing your alignment? In theory, yes. What if you're not smart enough to understand your actions? There's what we call the sentience line. It's not exact. Animals, for example, are true neutral by default, and that is not a pure beast, but rather affected by esoteric forces on some level. That's the theory, at least. But imagine a man who loses all of his mental faculties to be considered a beast, no longer living in the world of pure good or evil. Let's say he was chaotic good beforehand. What happens to his alignment? Does he suddenly turn true neutral? Is he stuck at chaotic good, or does he somehow slide towards true neutral? Because that's another thing. There is no known way to perform a neutral action. All actions are either some level of selfish, selfless, lawful, or chaotic, on a wide spectrum. But you can never just move towards the center. It's just not allowed. Are you born with an alignment? No. All creatures are born true neutral. And all reported metrics show babies are unable to perform alignment shifts until the age of about 3 to 7, depending on the folk. But interestingly enough, it's shown that most people will only perform 1 or 2 alignment shifts in their entire lifetime. He scratches his cheek and sniffs a couple of times, during adolescence. After that, less than 1/10 of folk will ever shift again. That is weirdly substantially verified data as well. So essentially, despite having free will, folk will always lean towards the natural behavior over time. I've made my decision. I want to opt out of this alignment. You can't read it. The bottom one is, I want to opt out of this alignment thing. It's not my style. I'm apolitical, you see. Okay, so here's the question. What's the funkiest alignment? It's gotta be chaotic good, right? But funk does have like an order to it, right? Because being funky... Okay, so being funky is not a neutral thing. Because when you're funky, you want someone to have a good time. The purpose of funk is to make people dance. So you do want to be good. But I think when it comes to So at least you're good, yeah. And I don't think it's lawful, because I think you have to be a little wild, you have to be a little crazy to be funky. But also, being funky means following a beat, following a rhythm. As wild and wacky as funk can get, you can't just go all over the place, willy-nilly. You don't spit in the face of the rhythm just because you want to. Would you bend the rules for the funk? Yeah. But I wouldn't bend the rules just to bend the rules. I'm not going out there trying to be chaotic. I just have the ability to be chaotic halfway through. Imagine just telling this guy you want to be chaotic. Yeah, I think it's neutral good. I want to be neutral good. That is not how it works, cleric. You'd have to be incredibly deluded, and I mean absolutely living in your own world mentally unstable in order to simply decide what your alignment were and actually get an outcome from it. But I suppose it can't hurt. Good luck with being sorry. What did you choose again? It was, makes more sense to focus on yourself without being constricted by the rules. Chaotic, then. Perhaps chaotic evil? Maybe don't say that out loud, though. Chaotic good. Your heart tells you clearly every day you don't live for you. You live for others, against all structural horrors that the world has brought up inside you. You're not gonna like it, but the goal is to end up on top, right? Win every conversation. And so you're not really moving along the axis of the law, so you're neutral evil. Though seriously, whatever you do, do not tell that to the halfling. You should just opt out. No, I'm neutral good. I have decided. Right, good. Neutrally so. Good luck with that, cleric. I'm gonna try my best. Bards/musicians tend to be chaotic. Yeah, well, I don't follow their rules. I understand music, alright? I guess I should have asked what chaotic means. That can be difficult to parse sometimes. We've done many experiments to distill the exact meaning of it. Mainly because who decides what the law is? Gods, your local government, village elder? What is chaos and order is universal. A law can be chaotic, as contradictory as it sounds, if its dictation brings chaos into the world. But generally what I've found is there are a few common rules that chaos follows. Breaking down structures, whether that is a building or a hierarchy of society. Lies, in fact, any action that is purposely goes against a known truth is considered chaotic. And of course, randomization, rolling a die, is inherently chaotic act, as is any form of gambling. That's actually one of the easier ways to measure chaotic behavior. We used to go to a local gambling parlor. Good times. Yeah. So it's less about law and order and more about, like, whether or not, do you gamble, doing things randomly, and do you knowingly lie? And I don't think being funky is about deception. That's all about alignments. What is love? What do you know about the tea shop, the one that exploded? Oh, horrific. He gestures wildly towards the rocky wall. Shit started shaking. It was as if the red rock of Tolstad itself was cracking. For half a second or so. So you were down here when it happened? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound woke me. Did you go check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. I have work to do here. What do you think happened? He shrugs violently. Did you hear any of the rumors about it? You should not believe rumors, cleric. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people think the owner did it himself since he is missing. Others think the city did it since they painted a clear line in the post. Printed a clear lie in the post. I've also heard people say the Asgalist are responsible since it was their hideout, or that the Freestriders did it for the same reason, blowing up the Asgalist opposition and so on. That's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe the rumors. I have some personal questions for you. Nothing too interesting there. I see no reason why you would investigate an old halfling with nothing good to grant to the world. You seem interesting enough. Kind of you, but you were wrong. My work is the only thing that should interest you. Fine, keep your secrets, old man. So, can I take this, or is this thievery? Wait for the auto-saving to finish. Okay, so I guess thievery doesn't really, like, count for anything. An unseen servant, magically attuned to a feather pencil and paper. It'll write down everything spoken within 10 feet. The content disappears off the page as it writes. The server can follow commands to write down specific topics. I see. I could use some intelligence. Yo, can I have this? What's a dream patch? Small amounts of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch can be used to recover a 3rd level spell slot. Good to know. Collection of books, political mostly. None of which you're really able to understand. Next to them, a line of famous political works, Asgulus Theory, Hedonist, The Dark Book of Shadows, Lexerato, many more. Hedonists are an infamous group of activists and anarchists spawned towards the end of the Coastal War. They stand for something, probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. No Free Strider work. Disappointing. Yeah, I ain't reading a book right now. Good to know there are books, though. Okay. The questing tree. It's only thievery if it's in someone's pockets or a very specific building. Gotcha. Excluding the anti-magic essentialism. Oh, it just floats there. The dwarves were architectural geniuses. Deep groaning, the bell of the water lane. What a majestic creature, Snell. Don't you want to pet it too? No. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't seem to have a reasonable way to get past this. Wishes never granted. I do need some money. When is this open again? Opens at sundown. There's still a weird magical trash can. Have you talked to the mayor yet? No. You could enter the building? Which building? Yeah, it's closed. I've already talked to that crab. Every time I climb this ladder, it's like a different thing. I've gone in there. Okay, I don't have to roll every time I do it. You can hold down tab to see what you can interact with. Ah, I see. I've been... Yeah, come back after midnight. This whole town seems to open up after midnight. I thought I already took that. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stones in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what once was a snail statue. Whatever the god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down as a monument to nothing now. There is something here, but can you understand it, its purpose? Touch the surface. It is cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. Following it, you'll feel the markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out, as if produced not by mortal hands, but by some magical precision. You realize this is most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you feel the outline of a script, symbols. Runes? Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages, you could understand this script by touching it. What's this snail stuff? Norvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, was the snail folk. Thus, you will surely find many snail symbols and spirals around the city. Tell me your secrets. No response. Cleric? This is fine. I did find this earlier. A pipe like this could lead anywhere. Crawl inside, now. Hey, Snell, check out this pipe for me. Huh? Check out what exactly? The hole. Go inside. You seriously think that he stammers and points to the pipe? He laughs. You do it yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. The goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting. Come on, Snell. It's the only way we'll solve this mystery. No. Both to me crawling in the shit pipe and that it would somehow solve the mystery. Idea rejected. Fine, I'll do it myself if you're going to be such a little craven about it. You get on your hands and knees in the dirt and put your helmed face in the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. Enter the hole. Snell helps somehow. Snell, does it look like I'm getting anywhere? Yeah, just keep going, it'll be great. He is enjoying himself greatly at your expense. Push forward. You press your entire towards the entrance. Try to wiggle your shoulders. Wiggle your what? Yes! Compress! Press your entire body towards the entrance. Make a squealing noise, that should help. The screech echoes down the pipe, surely scaring some dangerous creatures lurking in the darkness. Roar! Roar into the darkness! You get a feeling the goblin is nervously looking around, so as to make himself not seem like a pervert. Make a final push. Oh no. As you press hard as you can, you hear something snapping, then the pain follows. Yes, that was something in your back snapping. Great job. It's time to end this. Your strength is used against you. Don't do that again. Okay, I pushed all the way. I squealed. I'm a squealer. Let's go. Dexterity. Natural 20, baby! You squeeze on through, finding a side path, one that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water. Then down, then hit the ground. Your flesh is sucked, tumbled, and spit out onto the ruinous ground. Oh, that's Mr. CB. One moment, chat. I'll be right back. Check it out, chat. Pizza.
And me.
And me. And also me. Go ahead and bring your...
Now let me set this guy down.
Yeah, that should be good. I'll take your pizza.
No, I know you paid for it, but I'd like to have my pizza.
No, mine.
That's how the transaction worked. So you could sit down, you must pay the pizza.
You must pay the fine. In pizza!
What is this, Chuck E. Cheese?
CB and pizza.
Yeah.
C-pizza, some might call it.
Yeah. Now, I've been having a pretty good day today. I have been spending most of my day fleshing out the world of my TTRPG. Yes, it's Joe 2. Electric. At this point, I don't think it's a real statement that you guys think we're the same person.
No, it's just a joke.
Yeah. And also, I'm not wearing the hat, so I'm infinitely bolder at that point.
There we go. But yeah, so, what was it? I was exploring an area, I'd been around this town, and I wasn't sure quite... Oh, okay, sure. I was exploring around this town, trying to find some place to go, and I kind of hit a little bit of a brick wall, and then I noticed a sewer pipe that was just big enough to crawl through. Or maybe not big enough to crawl through, because the dexterity check to get in was very high, but I rolled a 20, so now we're here.
Now, can you save scum this game? Because you can't in Disco Elysium.
You can, but I'm trying not to. I did once because I made a very critical error and pretty much ruined the game.
Yeah, equal boldness, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so, again, like Disco Elysium, you've got the stats that talk to you. It's just they're the traditional D&D
Wisdom,
stats.
yeah. Well, I mean, there's also, like, way more stats in Disco Elysium than just... And that's why I couldn't, man.
So... what was it? That was the other thing. Constitution was like, you must be inside this hole. For whatever reason, it wanted my body compressed.
You're in a Junji Ito story, and you know it. This hole,
so
it is made for me.
I have squeezed through and I landed in water.
It's made for me.
Around you, a vast survey site filled with a type of divine era temple. The third era of the 5 eras, when the first gods were born of mortal folk and power began to entirely fall into their wonderful and fragile hands. I see. And Snell. Snell, you went in after me? Of course not. This is, we're trying to figure out, there was a explosion at a tea shop, and the tea shop is in goblin territory. So the goblin queen was like, you know, I will allow you to investigate, cleric, but because you're a cleric instead of a cop. But she's like, you're going to bring Snell along. So Snell's just kind of like a snarky goblin.
Have you met the mind goblin?
Not yet.
Damn you.
Of course not. Your companion takes a breath. Since I didn't see you get dropped into the river, I ran downstairs to check. Luckily for you, you got spat right out near the garden. Why did you let me go into that pipe, Snell? Oh, that's good. Yeah, sure. While we're down here, we might as well take a look around. Just be careful, the city below has some nasty stuff in it, though the survey site seems safe enough. Grown far down in the dungeon below. Why does that one
slightly darker?
Because I've already pressed that one.
Alright, do you get to move around? Do you...
Normally I do. Normally there's a visual here, but I'm like trapped in the darkness. Either that or the game is... Okay, there it's just loading.
Yeah. Alright, actually I do kind of wonder in chat because I wanna get the information, well, not the information, but the results of how upset people would be if I told them this.
The city below.
What's floating on your shoulder there?
Oh, it's a tiny dictator. It's a thing that writes down the conversations as it happens, like a magical item. You get 3 spaces for magical items. Because this remembers all the stuff, I get +2 intelligence. And then I've got a movable rod, which is a broken immovable rod. It gives me 1 dexterity and a sending pebble. And my helmet, which I cannot take off, and no weapons or spell books. Partly, you start by waking up on a slab in a, in a necromancer's pit, where...
this is their way of doing the Disco Elysium. Find out who you are.
A little bit. You're not quite as, like, mysterious as that, but you were, basically, they're like, you were investigating the tea shop explosion, and someone pushed you in the river, and you died. But fortunately, in D&D land, they can resurrect you for a cost. So it's also Planescape Torment, exactly.
Yeah, because I know on your opinion on this, the question I want to ask chat.
Yeah. Something shiny, I will trifle it.
I am currently in the process of working with Claude AI, which I have to say that because I'm not writing everything.
Yeah.
But I am doing a lot of the work on it too, of cultivating and writing a Gundam TTRPG. Am I a bad boy for that?
Whoever has worked on this survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but sigils, it seems. Decipher the calendar day. No. Thanks, intelligence. Well, it's up to you if you care what people think. I don't see anything wrong with it.
I just know that it rubs some people the wrong way. I'm not planning on publishing this at any time soon. Even though I am reworking a lot of the stats myself. But I'm just like, I've been getting into the world building of the Gundam, of this place, and I have made a boy band. Actually, not a boy band. I've made 2 pop stars and a pop group.
Yeah, I did not know I would end up all the way down here, and now I'm a little scared. I was like, oh, we'll be at a nice save spot. I thought maybe I'd just find something. I didn't think I'd end up, like, in the city below. You know what, we'll just save it for here, you know, next time on Leg's Play, I suppose.
Actually, you just walked into a maze, yeah.
Yeah. Fortunately, I can just save. Let's go ahead, create a new one. Day 3. I guess I should do it. Stream 3, because there's 5 days to solve the thing, to solve the mystery.
How many days do you get in Disco Elysium?
There we go. Amazing. You were looking for something to do. I did find something to do.
Howdy, America.
Let's watch Gameoverse, Joe, on Glitch. I think I'm fine.
You were looking for something to do.
Well,
he was looking for something to do until I arrived.
Now he's here. And we have something to do. I need to switch the
Screen?
the stream thing over.
Yep.
So we'll probably be doing a little bit more Esoteric Ebb later. For now, we are here for a specific purpose, chat.
And how long are these episodes?
30... The one is like 35 minutes and the other one's like 40 minutes.
Okay.
They're longer ones.
I knew that, but I was just kind of like, how much longer are we talking?
Dual karaoke. Unfortunately, we couldn't do karaoke because I need to wear headphones in order to do it. Otherwise, the music will bleed through onto the microphone and it'll sound terrible. Watching circus. There we go. And we'll switch the category over to just chatting.
Watching circus?
Yeah. We're watching the circus. That's what we're here to do, aren't we? Did you forget? Which tab? I'll use this tab. Yeah, if you don't know, chat, we've been... What was it? I've already seen The Amazing Digital Circus. We're catching up Brandon because I wanted to see it in theaters, and Brandon likes to see stuff in theaters. And I was like, perhaps we could do that thing together.
Just went to see The Good Shepherd a couple weeks ago. Not The Good Shepherd, Sheep Detective. Big different thing. Really, really good movie.
Hiking to a World War II plane that crashed into a mountain. Good video, by the way. Sleep time. Have a good one, Uber. Thank you again. At least I got to meet your favorite character.
Favorite character?
Yeah, I'm playing Esoteric Ebb because he requested it.
Ah.
Hello. Yeah, the pilot there, they've launched a new show. Game Over Verse. It's not anything compared to the Amazing Digital Circus pilot, which has 400 million views.
Oh, yeah.
Insanity. And Knights of the Gunverse.
Knights of the... Let me see this in.
The Gweniverse, I think it was.
Oh, yeah, Knights of the Gweniverse. Yeah. I know about that.
Yeah, with the, like, robots.
Yeah, but also Disney.
Pause, please. Pause. Why isn't pausing? There we go.
Take some pretty easy pot shots at Disney.
Let's see if I can get this to look better. Window capture 2. Twice as good. No problem with AI as a tool to assist or speed up creation.
That's actually one
My
of the
problem
things
is
I
with
made
the end
in...
product.
Yeah. My thing says I actually have it... Because it's using two different people's game systems that I'm meshing together. And then I'm also retooling to my own specifications.
Yeah.
But I also definitely put in a heading that says, like, this was created by these two people and with the assistance of AI.
Well, AI assisted. I'm curious to see if it'll work out.
Well, I'm going to be doing my test test play next Saturday or next Sunday. Not this Sunday, but next Sunday.
Nice, nice.
I already have for each of the backgrounds for the character creation. I have pre-gen characters. I have a little thing I'm going to run them through after I've solidified the mechanics that I have.
Gotcha.
And then we're going to see if it goes well or not.
Oh yeah, real quick, short thing.
Okay.
Do I do this before? No, I'll just do it after. Never mind. We'll just go ahead. Did you want the subtitles or no subtitles?
Put on the subtitles.
Okay. I find it helps everyone else excited. I'm curious how many people came down specifically for this and how many people came for Esoteric Ebb and now we're like, wait, what? Reaction stream? What now? How many people are caught up?
Are we going to have to do an intro?
No.
Okay.
I came for the Ebb. I see.
I hope you enjoy the flow.
Freddy came for this. Yeah, a lot of people were waiting. I came for it all, baby. And I guess to remind people while we're setting up, what do you think of the series so far? Are you enjoying it for the most part, or are you more like tolerating it?
Thank you, Freddy, for coming for me and him.
And that was a question for you, by the way.
I'm enjoying it so far. I thought that was an interesting, a question for everybody.
I mean, at best, everyone can. That pizza looks very thin. Like average pizza.
Yeah.
It's not like thin crust, it's like a hand tossed.
I will never eat thin crust again. The thinnest I'll get is school cafeteria thin.
I like the thin and crispy that they have at Pizza Hut, but I don't like the St. Louis style pizza.
I hate that to the very core of me.
Yeah. The like cracker pizza?
Yeah, cracker pizza. They're like emos, and I'm like, I'm never I worked next to an emos at a, get ready for this, a Radio Shack. Some of you children don't understand what that means.
What's a radio?
I know. Don't be that mean. But no, I worked right next to one, and they gave us like a food exchange, and it was like after like the third time I had it, I was just done. Yeah, no, St. Louis has thin crust pizza, which is basically like unleavened bread. If you're Jewish, it's like unleavened bread.
Yeah.
With pizza toppings on top of it.
I guess we should be specific. When we say cracker pizza, we don't mean like white people pizza. We mean like the crust has the consistency of a cracker, like a saltine cracker. That's St. Louis thin crust pizza is like very flat and like crispy, crunchy, no dough to it at all. Cracker Barrel pizza. I wonder if I could find
an image of it? Yeah, no, it shouldn't be hard at all.
Real quick,
just go to Emos.
Yeah, let me... Emos Pizza.
I think that one right there might be a decent picture.
Yeah, I mean, these all kind of give you an example. You know, you can just kind of see, like, it's very thin. There's not really any crust on the side. Imagine chocolate cookie pizza. I mean, they have those.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very thin, and they use, what's that kind of cheese they use that I hate?
Too much. That's what they use.
No, they use, like, a different stuff. They don't use Parmesan or mozzarella. They use something else.
Honestly, it is. Whenever they put the cheese on there, it's so much that it's just a gloopy mess on top. That's why I say too much.
Looks like Little Caesars thin. I guess a little bit.
No, not really.
I don't know. I haven't had a whole lot.
You know, I live across the street from one. It's not that bad. Little Caesars is okay. I mean, I still prefer Pizza Hut. But that's just because, you know.
All right. You ready to begin then?
Let's do this.
Okay. Chat, let us know if the sound sounds off or anything.
I'll let you know if it sounds out here, too. Oh, yeah.
Is the adventure over already?
No, the adventure hasn't even started yet.
Oh, well, don't be a narc. Find your own hiding spot.
It's not that. It's just that we haven't even seen Kane at all today. Plus, Gangle was looking for you. Hi, Zooble.
Wait, what's this?
Hello, my little rubber baby buggy bumpers! Today, I've decided to go to the store to get essential ingredients for my signature milk and cigarette casserole. I hope you can handle yourselves until I get back.
Dad went off to get milk.
I know.
Lasted.
So, what's the adventure today?
Oh, I don't have an adventure for you today, so you can do whatever you feel like.
All right, sounds fine to me.
You should ask me for suggestions on what to do instead.
No.
What should we do instead?
No, Gangle.
Wait, sorry.
Great question, Gangle. For an answer, let me consult the Chinese room.
Okay, he had a bit prepared.
Have we figured out what those characters actually mean?
Yeah.
Okay. It'll be relevant later?
No, not really. It was the thing I was going to explain before, actually. I was curious, have you ever heard of the Chinese room experiment?
Refresh me.
So it's a thought experiment from the 80s talking about whether or not artificial intelligence would be capable of thought.
Mm-hmm.
And they said to consider it like this. You put a guy in a room, and he's locked in there. And all he has is a book in English that says, like, if you get this Chinese character, write this Chinese character and push it under the door. And so Chinese letters come in through the door. He sees them, he writes down what he's supposed to write down, and he pushes it back. The people on the other side would think that he speaks Chinese because he's giving responses. You know, they write like, hi, how are you? And he's right, I'm doing good. Do you speak Chinese? Yes, I speak it fluently. But the guy himself actually has no understanding of what he's writing. He's just doing, like, following instructions that have been given to him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they compare, you know, it's one of those things they came up in the 80s, but a lot of people use that as a way to talk about what, like, large language models do today.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of, like, they don't actually think, they just kind of, like, predictively text their way through it using algorithm like a book that is millions and millions and millions of pages thick. The Chinese room, yeah. And so he's like, we'll find the Chinese, like, put instructions in Chinese underneath it. It's like a computer joke.
Okay, why Chinese? Does this actually mean anything?
It's a mystery what's behind that door, but I believe it's a fluent Chinese speaker who will give me advice.
Can I just ask why? Like, what even is...
Shut! You're only making the joke take longer.
What does it say?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese.
Hilarious.
The
I
programmer
don't know. Why
gets
don't you guys
it.
hang out at the digital lake?
I'm
These
turning it
locations have just
Oh, yeah.
kind of been there this whole time.
There you go.
Not sure why you never visit them.
You should throw a freaking beach party.
Good boy.
Oh, that could be fun.
Plus, there are some fun NPCs out there that none of you have even interacted with yet.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones.
They most certainly are not. Now, go have fun!
A day at the beach.
I truly do like the fact that Kingerin was like, eh.
It's one of those things where, like, the joke itself, if, like, when I went in, I had never heard of that. I looked it up after the fact. And, like, it kind of works as, like, a lol random joke. And then afterwards, when it's, like, you get explained, it's one of those neat jokes that kind of works on a double level, kind of like the Family Guy references, where it's like, you're either laughing at this because you don't know what it is, or you're laughing because you do. Time to meet the waifu NPCs.
Wow, what a good day! Wow!
Alright, so who wants to try Kane's magical changing booth first?
I guess I'll give it a go.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you ever need a sunburn, give me a call.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should have thought of that before I decided I hate you.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that.
Don't trust the sun.
Of course, Gangle gets an
Gangle,
adorable
wait.
outfit.
Is that something people do at the beach? Destroy watermelons?
Not that I know.
I'll get it.
Hey there! If you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try better than that. So, I was just talking with my brother here, and yeah, you are definitely not getting our sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
Do I even want your treasure chest? It's not like there's anything to spend money on.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Dude, you ruined it.
Is that your treasure?
Dude, no, they took everything. That was my entire life savings, dude. Oh my god. Oh god.
I think I found
Oh
a
my
least
God,
favorite
I'm gonna
set of
be
8
sick. I'm gonna be
NPCs.
sick.
Yeah.
That was everything.
Everything
Oh my
watching them
God.
is just hard to watch.
Did you find it?
Nah, somebody plundered it before I could.
What?
What? Oh, wait, you're right.
What was that for?
Oh, let me think. There's that time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you pushed Gangle into a pool of piranhas, when you set me on fire, mailed me a pipe bomb, threw me into an active volcano. I could go on.
Aren't you supposed to be miserable about your ability to choose your own body or something?
Aren't you supposed to be causing trouble for everyone? I've been starting to think that maybe the ability to change is fine, not needing to commit to one thing all the time.
How about that?
And if I do still have problems, I talk about them with the people I trust.
Good thing I don't have any problems then.
Where are you going?
Anywhere you losers won't yap my ear off.
Shrimp buddy!
Hello there! How's the shrimp NPC?
Nothing else. Nothing, literally nothing else.
You're welcome!
But I thought you decided to hate her.
She hates the shrimp more.
Apparently.
Oh.
Depression. It's a hell of a thing.
Nope.
That's disturbing.
He seems to think so. Not how I expected things to work.
I've been watching a lot of Amnesia playthroughs, so this is not really great. Welcome to getting high, buddy.
Well, seems like he's having a good time.
Oh no. You've clearly never had a bad trip.
This doesn't seem like a bad trip. Also, I will say, I think the, whatchamacallit, the resolution on this is higher than the rest of the show.
No CB chat in a triangle.
CB hat, a triangle? I don't know what you mean. Just a little ego death. Good grief, he's naked!
I don't know if I'd consider this ego death. I would consider it just kind of disassociative, like, episode, which is close.
He seems happy. Peaceful.
And here's where it takes a turn.
Yeah, and the faces in the background aren't just shapes anymore. It's him and Kaufmo and the frog. Spiraling into infinite fractals. I'm actually kind of genuinely curious how the animators made this in 3D.
Alright, you can stop the heartbeat noise anytime, so.
Way to interrupt my nap.
Can we talk?
Your what?
Yeah. He's not actually an NPC. He's a human. Like us.
Yes, I know. Getting stuck with a blank mannequin body of all things. Kane completely overlooked me. But because of this, I was able to, well, I think I found the way to leave.
The way to leave?
Yes, the way to leave the circus and get back to the real world.
Yes, but please, keep it discreet. If Kane catches on, I doubt he'll ever let us get this far again.
That's why we came to you. We thought you might have a key to the Chinese room.
The Chinese room?
Yes, we're gonna need a place to talk without Kane listening in on us. I have a working theory that Kane will commit to a bit no matter what. And if the bit is to not know what's in the Chinese room, he'll stick to it.
I guess I'll check.
He follows Roger Rabbit rules.
He does.
These are all the keys I have where I don't know what they go to.
Wait, don't you want to come with us? This could be our one chance to finally leave all this behind.
Sure, why not?
Where even is Kane? He might be suspicious of us even being here.
He's probably in his office, planning adventures.
How do we even know we can trust this guy? Has he done anything to prove he's human?
I've been here longer than any of you. I, helped create this place. I'll explain more when we're in the room, but for now, please just trust me. You will not regret it.
While we at it, I do question how much Kane knows and sees, if he's actually omniscient of what he controls. But I'll assume it's just a spoiler.
Alright, keep playing.
Hard to say.
Am I doing this wrong? None of these even fit in the keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
Oh, thank God.
Okay, well, it's open. Let's just get inside before Kane sees us.
I'll go get Kinger.
We can fill him in later. I don't really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened. We've both done things we're not proud of.
Go grab more pizza real quick. Did you want some pizza as well while I'm up?
I have gotten most of my pizza. I'm good.
Oh, okay. How about a brownie? Would you like a brownie?
Yeah, let's go for a brownie.
Okay.
That human gonna get murdered? Maybe. Hey, yo, Chet. How are we doing this evening? I know he's probably asked you this, but I don't get that information from you.
What about what now?
I asked them how they were doing. Are you out of brownies?
No. The brownies were here the whole time. I made them myself yesterday. Ooh, ah.
Ah, I shall take that one then.
Yep, just make sure you eat it over a plate because it's kind of crumbly.
It does feel like it is crumbly.
Yep.
All right. Convince me.
I'm one of the original programmers of the Digital Circus. I was part of a team of experts employed by C&A to bring this place to life. Kinger was one of my co-workers, back when he was still...
You really think Kinger worked with him?
Oh, whoops, sorry.
I can see it.
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting
I can see them being
untrustworthy.
connected.
They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer in special stasis pods that would keep them alive and analyze their brains. Just awful stuff.
I'm gonna shoot you down and say none of us are CNA employees. How would we have gotten hooked up to this big machine just by putting on a headset?
That's what I wondered as well. But then I remembered that C&A was planning on expanding development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then poof, I was here. They're probably doing the same to anyone that stumbles into that office. Kane is an AI.
Yeah, I think we all got that.
An AI specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are. One that, won't be able to leave with us.
Just get to the meat and tell us exactly how we're gonna leave if we're all hooked up to stasis pods.
Yes, of course. So, I did some digging, and I discovered that the stasis pods and the virtual world are both run in the same program. So, theoretically, if we were to access the master console hidden deep within Kane's office, we could terminate it and forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up. Well, obviously, except for Kane.
How do we get into Kane's office?
We'll need to steal the key from Kane, and we'll also need administrator privileges. I believe you're good at obtaining keys?
Okay. You know what's gonna happen when we do all this? Kane's gonna pop out and say, "Congratulations on beating the Escape the Circus adventure," and everything's gonna go back to the way it always was.
I've been watching you. All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy, every abstraction. I wish I could have come to you sooner, but I didn't want to potentially ruin our only chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of Kane. I've suffered just as much as the rest of you. I know this all sounds crazy, but if you follow me, you will see freedom. I'll also draw a face on myself, so you can tell me apart from any other blank NPCs.
What should we call you? Do you have a name?
I do. My name is Abel.
Like Is that the name you picked, or...?
Yeah, I thought it would be cool. But anyway, first things first. We need to get that key. In order to get the key, you're going to need to isolate Kane.
What?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you remember in the previous episodes, I think it was at the end of like one episode specifically, they kind of like zoomed in on him. But it's one of those things where if you watch him back, he is kind of hiding throughout each episode.
Mm-hmm.
Very neat that they've been planning
Try
the
getting
whole
him
time.
alone.
Kane
Someplace
Abel.
where he'll feel comfortable confiding in you.
Hey, Kane, you around?
Oh, hey, Jax. I didn't know you could ask if I was around like that. Good job.
You wanna get dinner together?
Gasp! A human wanting to hang out with me? How could I possibly turn down such an offer?
So, where you wanna... Whoa!
So, Jax, what you want to talk about, friendo? Wait, Jax! I wanted to ask you about the adventures. What do you think I should do to make them more appealing to the Zooble and the Pomni?
I think
We should figure out what to order first. Conversation can happen after we've loaded up on digital
meals.
nutrients.
Then you're going to want to ask him about his hobbies. Odds are he'll get so excited that you care about him, he'll freeze up, and you'll be able to grab the key from inside his mouth.
Inside where?
What are your thoughts on cedar smoked salmon? I cedar smoked salmon, but I hardly know there's smoked salmon.
Do you have any secret hobbies?
Secret hobbies?
Yeah, like things you do on your own that you'd be interested in talking about.
Why, I didn't think a human would ever want to ask me about my... This is the most phantasmical moment of my...
Yeah.
What you doing there, Jax?
Have I ever told you how it's my dream to get eaten by you?
That's a weird thing to say and want.
I've always wanted to be eaten by you.
Do you really believe it? I mean, everything he says?
There was a
I
door.
just want to know what Kinger thinks of all this.
There's a bunch of doors that have that
I
on
was
it.
thinking the same thing.
How much do you know about Kinger?
Huh? Oh, I probably know about as much as everybody else, but he's also helped me through some of my hardest times here. Is it weird to say I trust him the most out of everybody?
No, that's not weird at all. I had a similar experience, and I think he might know more about this place than he lets on.
Yeah, he has been here longer than anyone else. And I don't know, I think it's kind of strange that Abel isn't interested in him at all.
Like I said, things between us are complicated. I would love to be able to work alongside him again. And you're right to think he has knowledge about this place. It's just, I made a promise.
What's going to happen to the people in the cellar? Like Kofmo and Ribbit?
I don't know. But let's hope for the best, right? And
How does
here
he
we
have a
are,
lamp and
the
an
administrator
animal?
zone.
No idea. Yeah, there's seemingly doors prepared for hundreds of residents. Most of them are NPCs until
But
someone
like I was
arrives.
saying, this Macroverse place really intrigues me. And these photos are all I have of the location. I'm obsessed with them. I just wish I had more info on the location so I could accurately recreate it. Too bad they cut me off, right?
Yeah, what a shame.
So, what's your takeaway from all this?
What?
What's your takeaway from all this? Is it that I'm actually a cool guy with cool hobbies and not that much different from you beautiful humans?
Sure.
Wowee! I'm so glad we understand each other a little more. I really am trying my best to make you guys happy, and being appreciated for that just makes me want to celebrate by giving you guys anything you ask for. How's that sound?
Sounds good. This was a nice dinner and everything, but could I go back to the circus? The gals and I were gonna do something which may or may not be a surprise for a special certain ringmaster we want to show our appreciation for.
Yes, say no more!
What is that place?
How long is Jack's gonna take? I feel like we've been standing here for hours.
Should we tell Kinger what's happening? I feel bad not including him in any of this.
You should
Whoa,
tell.
we're supposed to follow
You should tell
Abel's
Kinger,
instructions.
because he's the only person who's actually been, forthright with emotions.
It probably couldn't hurt to at least give him a warning, though, just to get him into the right headspace. Oh my god.
Oh, hi, Gangle. Hi, Zubul. You startled me.
So, we may have discovered something you'll want to hear about. It's
We found a way to leave the circus. We're currently preparing everything, but we need to keep it quiet so Kane doesn't stop us.
Yeah, what she said.
Huh? Leave the circus? How would you... No, that doesn't make sense.
We met up with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers, and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
Who?
We'll continue this conversation later. Just thought I'd give you a heads up.
I am never doing anything for you guys ever again.
Where's Kane?
Worry not, my dear damsel. I think I stopped him from checking up on us for a while, so no need for your distraction anymore. You're welcome.
In other words, you just made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't you?
Yeah.
PlayStation.
So, how many administrator passes should I get?
6.
Yeah, 6.
Are you sure? Giving Kinger access to the main console could be dangerous, considering his mental state.
Will it be dark in there?
I suppose it will be somewhat dim, but...
Then yes. I want us all to have one.
All right. If you say so.
The dream smile is sus.
Dark. I think I get it now.
Whatever happens, I'm going to put my trust in Kinger.
He's got a lot of wisdom buried in there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, when he uses it responsibly.
What?
It's nothing. Let's go find the others.
Hey, don't keep information from us if you know something. What happened between you and Kinger?
It'll be clear soon enough.
That's never helpful.
So, did you distract Kane?
I took care of that.
He thinks he took care of that, but we really have no way of knowing.
Such little faith in me. Goodness.
Oh, I wonder why. If this whole thing gets messed up because of you, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's just all follow Mr. Obvious Twist Villain instead.
Now wait, hold on. You think...
Let's all just calm down and be a team here.
I mean,
Mommy's got administrator
I agree with
passes
Jack
for
on
everyone.
this.
You think he's obviously a twist villain?
But also, there's clear indicators that Kinger is going to have a heel turn once a power is given to him. But continue.
We're all in this together.
What in the world? Oh, those are passes.
The administrator passes.
Why do they look like that?
Wait, pardon me.
Huh?
Did you say something?
We're going to have to trust that whatever Jax did will keep him distracted. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold these without Kane knowing.
What is exactly
So,
the hair?
It's time. Let's go to Kane's office.
Yeah, why would it be a hand?
Kane always did have trouble with cube collisions, for some reason. All right, just how we went over it. You first.
Me? Why me?
Jax? Everything's gonna be okay.
No, it's not. There's still 2 episodes left.
Fine. Ball me up.
Oh, like basketball.
I want Kinger to go before me.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Now, Pommy, don't feel like I need to go before you just because I have the right of way in a 4-way uncontrolled intersection.
Just trust me. You want to get somewhere dark?
You can say that again.
So, how are you getting up?
I'm not, but I trust all of you to make the right choice.
When we all get out, I'll buy you a beer.
Make the right choice.
Whew. I was getting kind of worried something was happening down there.
Time for me to serve my purpose, I guess.
I mean, if that's how the doors open, then why didn't the Chinese room? Why didn't they just like yank?
Oh, well, it was already unlocked.
Well, yes, but that's the joke.
Yeah.
I'm like saying,
Different keys. Oh, the orbs. Skeletal models. Candyland.
Abel said the door to the main console was behind the bookshelf.
Hey, you alright?
I'm great.
You know, being emotionally vulnerable is not, you know, a bad thing.
I guess this is
No.
it.
You don't
We're
know that, though.
leaving the circus.
This ain't foreboding at all.
I've seen the end of Toy Story 3. This is how it ends, right?
I'm not gonna walk in a dramatic line with you. Cue the Dark Souls boss music. Kane shows up like 3 health bars.
Are we still gonna be friends when we're out there?
I mean, if we remember.
Why wouldn't we be?
It's just gonna be strange. I've only known you like this. Will it be the same when it's real?
It always was real. Everything we felt, everything we've done, everything we are. It'll never leave us. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Thank you for always being there when I needed.
Is his life outside there so bad?
Hard to say. He's the only person who hasn't talked about what his life was like beforehand at all. The red button will close the console and keep the players in the circus. The blue will end the game and disconnect everyone.
Hey, it's a Matrix reference. Binary choice.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
Are you sure he's all the way here?
Hey, yeah, wait. Don't we all want to press leave? Why leave it up to him?
What if there's something we don't know? Maybe we should give it a little more time?
Oh, yeah. I love pressing buttons. You, want me
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, you're...
No,
to press one of those too?
I don't know.
Am I missing something? We all want to leave, right?
Pomni?
Yeah, we do. It's just, what if it's a trick or something?
Why would there be a trick console in Kane's office? Like, no matter what we press, Kane's gonna know we were here. We should push it.
Hold on. Let's just wait a second and go over everything we know, and maybe we can vote on it or something?
That's the right button.
What did you just do?
I...
Congratulations, my little cattywampus cucumbers! You picked the good ending, where you realize you'd rather stay with me than go back to that pesky old macroverse or whatever we decide to call it. I knew you'd make the right choice.
You mean this was all...
An adventure, yes, and one I've been cooking up for a good long while. Great job playing your part, Abel.
All in a good day's work. By the way, you think I could get a raise after that performance?
Oh, you're getting too smart. Time to delete.
None of that
Just
was
a hot
true.
dog.
The CNA stuff, the pods, the way
A
out.
fabrication of my incredible world-building skills.
I was right? I can't believe I was right!
What would have happened if we picked the other button?
Oh, I didn't put too much thought into that one, cause I knew you'd never pick it. So I left that up to Bubble.
I made it take you to Shrimp Town.
Yeah, it was gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
You dirty liar! You scumbag! You made me... You got in my head! You just lie about everything, don't you?
Huh?
You can mess with our minds too, can't you? The stupid sauce, the vegan thing, God knows what else!
Our names?
No, hold on, guys. Wait. I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting, but that's it. If I did anything more, trust me, it would not end well.
Scratch. The first abstraction.
Hey! I didn't say anything like that! Come on, guys! You know I'm just here to have fun. Questioning's over. Your prize is this lovely gift basket of soaps and lotions. Stay fragrant, have a good night. Fragrant night, bye!
Alright, how are we doing this?
That song gets like more taunting every time the episode.
I've watched enough animes where it's like something terrible happens and then it's just like a soft jazz song and I'm like, this doesn't fit at all, thanks.
Thanks, buddy. Yes, every episode of Evangelion where something like pain screaming followed by fly me to the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said before, this was the episode. Up until this point, I had watched all these episodes on my own and just kind of been like, it's all right. And this was the first one where it was like, okay, especially in the last 10 seconds there, they hit you with an avalanche of like, oh yeah, Kane did say that he can't control their minds, and yet throughout the thing he's done it, and we've just kind of assumed it was part of the comedy, but yeah, he is manipulating their minds. And then it got me thinking about the way Jack's being like, you just lie about everything. You could... Because he has that moment, he's like, you made me. He has that thought. It's like, is Jax maybe being more manipulated than people thought?
Mm-hmm.
So people abstract when Kane fucks with your mind too much. Maybe I'm taking it too literally. I mean, that's the thing. We'd always thought up until now that abstraction was like giving up hope or something. And we still actually don't know, but it's entirely possible that like abstraction is something that Kane causes by trying to mess with your minds.
All right, let's get one last episode in. You said this is the last one?
Yeah, this is the last one we got.
All right.
I have a theory that the people are not original people. I think they're copies of people's minds, and that's how he can manipulate them.
So you're going for Black Mirror.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people, depending on who you talk to, the Black Mirror, or what was it, they call it the cookies in that episode?
Yeah, the Christmas episode.
Yeah, they're like cookies, or Soma also had like that same kind of plot point. Because you had Kinger being like, what? You can't leave. That doesn't make any sense. So he knows a little something. I like how leading up to that, you're like, oh, Kinger's going to be evil. And not quite entirely. Is Kane an AI, or is he a virus-like entity?
We'll find out.
Yeah, that was my theory at the end of this episode, was that what if everyone else is an AI and Kane is the only real person? Because everyone else kind of follows a
pattern.
Like they're kind of like stereotypical, archetypical, but Kane is like messy and inconsistent in a way that people are. And if he was a person who didn't care about any of the AIs, you know, he would act the way he is, just completely random. That was a well-written, too many twists kind of story. Yeah, there's a lot of twists and everything. But for the most part, I think everything's kind of like set up pretty well. Also, they had that like when Jax flashes to the real world, and there were people, they're like, oh, this is an ARG, and they tracked down where those places were, and they were knocking on the doors, and Glitch had to come out and be like, no, this is just footage.
Stock footage, it's stock footage.
This is not an, but like where that place is exactly is not an important part of the story. We didn't bury anything, there are no actors around there, don't go.
Damn.
And I remember seeing the warning in here. It's like, oh, is this a content warning? No, there's flashing lights.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you're epileptic, you may want to look away for this one or just watch this one. He could be an early version of AI that was made hands like sausage fingers and does whatever it wants. Yeah.
Made hands?
Made hands like sausage fingers.
I have no idea what that means.
Like, they can't get fingers right, so they just get these big, thick sausage fingers. Yeah, could you imagine getting that one and then having to wait 3 months for this episode? You're already like, I want to get to it. I want to see what happens. AI image generation really struggled with hands. It still does.
Yep.
It's gotten better, but that's still the hardest part. I love stock images.
I don't put any stock in it.
The Office.
Abstraction.
I'm getting curious, because some people, when they saw this, they're instantly like, I know exactly what's going on, and people are like, and other people are kind of like, huh? Do you have any theories yet so far, or are you still kind of like...
It's data packets full of information, probably memories.
Being given to Red Dot.
Given to a program. Simple program. Advance the program. Then he put them in frames.
That one got boxed up. It was putting out too weird of stuff. There we go. Nice simple shapes again.
Whose eye is it gonna be? Ah, the circus.
The circus.
Yeah.
Again, I've seen a couple reactions where people are like, why is it a cupcake? And I'm like, obviously it's a circus.
Well, I was thinking it was Cade's teeth.
Yeah, it does look a little bit like that.
Yeah. Hello, JSB.
Another chess piece, huh? How are you holding up?
I just don't know what's happening. We never made anything like this.
I just hope that...
Wait.
Are you?
It's... you.
Oh my god.
I wish I could remember your name.
Same.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
It's quite strange, isn't it?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
And into the cellar you go. Golly, we're running out of humans here. Now don't you go abstracting on me too. Seriously.
Jump cut of doom. Like, jeez, what a jump cut.
Man, the first 5 minutes of Up have really changed in my old age. Also, Queener's voice was cute.
Yeah, Queenie. Kinger and Queenie. My wife! Yep. The last of the group.
What? What? Hello? Guys? I can't figure out how to... guys? Hello? Can you help me out here? What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. Are you okay?
Who are you? How do I take this off?
Whoa, a new one? So it is possible. Looks like you got a new buddy after all, Kinger.
Kinger. Right.
Is this really...
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
How do I get out of this?
Her animation is so much different than his.
What do you mean?
But everything's gonna be okay. Do you remember your name?
I'm...
Ragatha?
Great jump cuts in this.
You doing okay?
That's a good question.
The death of hope.
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Don't you even. Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at
And
leaving?
what if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f us all over?
He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not gonna help anybody. I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
She's right.
Really, Gangle is my favorite.
We've all done bad
Second favorite,
things.
obviously Kingrick's number one.
But we're also all we've got.
You okay there, buddy?
That's just a noise I make sometimes.
I think we need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy.
Call back to the first episode.
Maybe what we have to do now is to just live.
Oh, man. I had dreams and goals. I wanted to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world. How am I supposed to just abandon that?
You've made a mark in my life.
I know, you're probably right, but it just really sucks.
Aww.
We're all in this together.
And we'll always be in this together. No matter what.
Hey. That includes you too.
Huh?
Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstracting or something. You're a pain in the ass, but you're still one of us.
This is the moment he abstracts.
You think I'm capable of abstracting? You guys worry too much.
He's saying that, but he is staying. It's getting a little better.
We need a vacation.
I don't understand, Bubble. They want an exit, they want answers, they want something real. I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too. I'm starting to get the feeling that they just
A body
hate.
perfectly
Why would they
encapsulating
hate
their
you
mind
when
files?
they could just hate you?
This is why I was created. This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
Bubble! Rude. Yeah, that's a lot of people pointing to that as one of the signs. They're like, okay, so these people are...
Want some
Trapped.
Yeah.
hate to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files,
And they hate those too. Yeah, so people are like, okay, so it's just their mind files. But other people have pointed out, like, if Kane is an AI, if someone's mind was, like, attached to something, he would see those as files.
Mm-hmm.
It's more just talking about the fact that, which I guess does kind of make sense, where, like, an AI is looking at Gangle and be like, yeah, you're depressed half the time and happy half the time, so here's a body that fits you perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just like, I fucking hate this. Why would you take... He's like, oh, it fits you perfectly. Like, yeah, it fits all my insecurities perfectly.
and they hate those too. I'm starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
This is why I was created. This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're
So
just
the best way to
genuinely
keep an
bad at
incredibly
this.
powerful
Shut up.
AI in control is to give him an
I fixed
insecurity
that.
problem
I
in
can
a
solve
bubble.
any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Defective.
Shut up!
Broken. Onward.
Enough!
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned. You really were the lesser of the two. You ruined this.
Enough! Who do they think they are? I give them everything, and they spit in my face! Don't they know what I'm capable of? Humans! They only think about themselves. They're spoiled! They won't abstract. They won't leave me. I won't let them! I'm better! I'm more powerful! I'm the original! I am God!
Really, they named the second son Cain. But even though Cain was the first son.
Yeah. Well, in this case, what was it?
But Cain just sounds gnarlier whenever you think of him as the evil AI. Continue.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they named him Cain. I think he might have come up with that name himself. Possibly.
Let's get this show on the road!
Yep, and the two AIs from the beginning.
What was that?
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes! Today's adventure is...
Kane, we're not in the mood. Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining to do.
Hey!
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you just give us some time to process everything?
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane. We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
I see. And since when were you in charge? Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys? How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect? How many insults I have to ignore to do my job? You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
And if we refuse?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you. It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why bite the piece when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and take it on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this! Absolute bliss!
Very...
Oh, what a shock!
Genie.
Watch where you walk!
Evil Genie.
I'm the host, I run the place!
Jafar in the second film.
Yeah.
Not enthused, just feeling used! Oh, what a goddamn shame! Congratulations, all of my friends! Public relations are getting a cleanse. Put on your Sunday best because I know
I gotta admit the sequence strip is pretty good on him.
Oh, yeah.
I think we all understand each other now.
Get in the adventure hole.
Welcome back! I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me.
Huh?
I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle. What? Got nothing positive to say about this one?
Oh.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind!
I never should have antagonized him so much. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Break time! Gotta brainstorm some new ideas.
He shredded me.
Why not?
I think we should get out of the open for a bit.
Was this cafe always here?
I haven't been up here in a while.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to. I don't know what Kane has planned next, but I'm guessing it's not anything good.
Well, shouldn't have said that.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
He's not a human. I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
Damn.
Oh God, are you okay?
I'm fine.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along. Nothing? Okay.
It's like, yeah, we know.
Hyper-realist knives.
It's the knife emoji.
What are you?
Oh.
Just give it a sec. Trust me. Kinger, you there?
I'm where? It's dark in here.
What exactly are we waiting for?
No, she's right. Just give it a bit.
That's a lot of bits.
I've got a bucket on my head. I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness. It's a long story.
What's happening?
What do you know about Kane?
It's a little hazy, but I remember C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company. I worked for them.
Wait, they really made this game?
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence, specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
What's going on right now?
Kane was our first semi-successful attempt at that. I can't remember what we originally called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements as a programmer.
You made Kane?
Partially, yes. I got a few pointers from, well, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name was Scratch. That man was a genius.
Wait,
Kane was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around. I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head. He was trying to make something. What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Wait, I should go distract Kane so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Are you... I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Fill me in later.
Be here later.
I will. Oh my god. This is real.
Kane's going a bit crazy right now. Is there any way to stop him? Or at least control him?
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world. One that he created from nothing. So naturally, he has control over everything. But so do we. In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Kane. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us.
Butterfly.
I'm certain I could alter his code, or at least temporarily put him to sleep until we know how to fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one behind Kane's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work. I could get back into the right headspace and essentially conjure Kane's code into the console and alter it.
Well, where do we get one of those?
I think I know exactly where to get one. Take turns with Jax distracting Kane. Don't let that bucket come off Kinger's head.
Animation drastically different from the original.
Yeah. It's one of those things, like, if you go back to the original, it's, like, very, very different, but it happened so gradually.
That you don't pay attention to how good the animation has gotten.
Yeah. Kane didn't make the exit door. She conjured it. Which also kind of retroactively explains all the crazy gun
Great
stuff they
suggestion,
did.
Jax. But as I feared, there just isn't anything stuck between my teeth. Oh, wait. Oh, that's where I parked. Haha.
Wow, Kane, you are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto? That's better.
Hey, Kane!
Yep.
Do you want to hear a list of things we've decided we love about you as our God and Savior?
Whoa, now we're talking.
That's getting a bit
Well, first of all, we love your...
I know, but I'm bored. Let's go bowling.
Ah!
That's not bowling.
I'm so proud of you guys.
Why did you have a car in your teeth, Kane? That's where he parked. Didn't you hear him? You gotta keep his car somewhere. With a sniper? I mean, to be fair, sniper bowling might be kind of fun.
Might be.
In a video game.
Americans would definitely come up with it.
Never noticed there were cassette tapes there before, too. Very 90s.
I feel like it's missing something, right?
It's
The
missing
music makes
relatability.
it sound fun.
You're right,
But
scrap
this
it.
is clearly like horror movie.
Let's go back to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
Do you need help with power
The
or
villain
anything?
song did a lot to like
I can use
lessen
my
how
imagination
horrifying
for
that
that.
could be.
You got this?
I think so. Sure has been a while. I may need some time to get my bearings. Try to help the others distract Kane while I figure this out.
This is gonna end badly.
Did you want
Makes
to pause
sense.
something?
No, I just wanted to know how long until we get to the stuff that's gonna be truly horrifying.
Let me get into it.
Yeah, because that was
Okay.
beforehand. You had
I'll do
seen
that.
clips of that or something, right?
I'd seen a clip about Jax.
Thank you, by the way. For this and, well, everything.
Ominous piano music. I don't know what's up with that?
Honestly, are you even trying?
Shut up, Jax.
Where'd Kane go?
Back to the drawing board, I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so. We just need to make sure Kane doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
Omni! That's the relatability we've been missing! You know, I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying. But I've come to realize that these rapid pace ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it, and I'm just not feeling that spark I once did. And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly! Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to... Where's Kinger?
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hang-ups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what you're cooking up.
I think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck!
Huh?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not true.
Yes, it is! You're a horrible host. You don't care about us at all. You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us
Time
anything
to her to
we'd
tell the
actually
truth
enjoy.
when it
Do you
shouldn't.
know who I am?
Yeah, you're a failure.
She's a jester.
We're all gonna
Her job is
abstract
to tell
someday.
truth to power.
And what will you have
Really,
then?
that's what you're going for?
Stop that.
And this whole stunt? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child. What kind of all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly.
And on top of it all, you just don't listen!
I'm gonna put you freaks in your place!
Gummy goo?
I don't quite get that one. Well, yeah, I figured that, but... And this is the part I've seen. So, healing away is out of it.
Why do you people torment me? I didn't have to be created. I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Wait, no.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Wait till the movie is gonna be a real humdinger.
I think I accidentally killed Kane.
Holy shit.
Curse! A curse word! The first curse word!
The payoff for, like, the curses being censored the whole time. Classic. And they've removed Kane from the outro, too. Also, who would fucking buy...
a stripped, yeah.
A stripped Jax thing?
Looks so sad.
It looks so sad.
You can buy a Queenie one.
Yeah, the Queenie one would be a little better.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, one thing I didn't notice immediately, that makes a little bit more sense, about the tortures specifically, is obviously they're meant to prey on the things that, like, they're afraid of and their kind of insecurities. But also, they're specifically, you know, Pomni says, you don't make good adventures and you don't listen. And obviously, he does listen. He knows them intimately well.
Mm-hmm.
And also, she's lying because he has made a good adventure. She loved the one with Gummy Goo, which is why he specifically turns that against her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you don't like my adventures? You liked this guy? You kept trying to find this guy? Did you forget that I made him? And then Ragatha being like, you never make us feel at home. It's like, yeah, like your home?
Yeah.
What kind of all-powerful person has such a fragile ego?
Her ego.
Her ego. You never let us be ourselves. You stop us from, what was it? She's like, you never let us act like ourselves. And you, doing things our own way and stop us from thinking outside of the box. And it's like, your own way is terrible. Like, being yourself is a depressive mess. And also, the one time I let you have an adventure, you got hit by a truck.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jax, of course, you constantly lie to us. Like, oh, that's so rich coming from you. Mr. I hide everything behind everything all the time.
Rip the skin off, yes.
Yeah. And so it's this great thing of, like, yeah, it's what they're afraid of, but it's also how they went, and I was like, oh, that's more clever than I gave it credit for. The other thing that people have pointed out...
The quality of animation on these ones is just...
Where was it? Ah, there we go. Some of the frozen stuff you can be here, which gives some great, like, little lore tidbits. So, October 15th, 1996, Kane Core was created. Paraphernalia engine. Scratch.data added in 1999.
And then Ragatha?
In 2008. So, Scratch, I guess, included everyone else because, Kinger and them were all there at the very beginning. And then it's like, I don't know how long they were there before everyone abstracted except Kinger. But Kinger's been there for, like, 10 years, essentially. So who knows how long he was just, like, wandering around literally on his own.
In his own mind.
Yeah, but that also explains with Ragatha coming in 2008 when Jax made the Breaking Bad reference. So she's like, is that a reference to something? I don't get it. It's like she entered a little bit beforehand. And there's a couple other things in here that are just, like, not super relevant.
What do you people for today?
Yeah, a lot of it is just him, like, trying to type things and, like, talk to it and the admin. It makes it clear that, he's not actually hacking. He's just basically having, like, a mental battle with Kane. But, whoa, when did you make that? I must hand it to you, whatever. Your mind was always resourceful. Administrator confirmed. They're like, you must have a wacky password in order to get through. And they're like, that's not wacky. But a lot of people have seen this, because it has clearly Kinger's real name that has been blocked out.
Mm-hmm.
But people are like, G-A-N... Grant? Is it Grant? We think it's Grant. He's the only person that we have a slight hint as to what their real-world name might have been. Kinger was a playtester. Well, that's the thing. He says that this wasn't meant to be a game. It was meant to be something else.
I still think that, yeah, Kinger's an AI. This is a commentary on AI and AI getting out of the hand. And, yeah.
Entirely possible.
We'll see how the movie goes.
And, what was it? Ah, no, I lost my... It's fine. There was two other things I wanted to show real quick while we're here.
Okay.
One is the Amazing Digital Circus promo. Or not promo... Was it trailer? Teaser? The teaser. I think it was the teaser.
Welcome
which was before the show actually came out.
to the Amazing Digital Circus!
Wow, look at that animation compared to everything
Yes! Are you ready to see something incredible? Well, too bad. You're gonna see it anyway. In today's show, we've got quite the performance. Whoops, wrong thingamagingama. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Pomni here is gonna perform something you've never seen before. Don't worry, my dear. You won't even die horribly. Well,
Same exact position that she was in before. So he made the promo after the show started.
Yeah. It's one of the things they pointed. Not only are these the exact same positions, but the time she's gone is exactly 47 seconds. So the promo is canonical to the series. He takes her away, films the promo, and then brings her back. So that's what happened, yeah. So in case you were curious why she had knives in her.
Not really concerned at that point, but...
And then, of course, that's creative. Yeah, just a fun little thing. The fucking trailer image.
Give me the trailer, man.
Things are looking great.
Are you sure?
That means...
Please, just now, we have nothing.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
What do we do now?
I really wanted to help. Jax?
Have you ever done something that you regret?
1 hour series finale.
YouTube, Netflix, and now in theaters.
Yeah. Skibbity being used as a positive here. You can experience it early as Digital Circus, The Last Act, episodes 8 and 9.
So we're gonna have to watch that again.
Yeah. June 4th, 2026. Yeah, which is what, 2-3 weeks from now?
And it's a Thursday night.
Yeah. And I'm not super about like, oh, I need to see it the night. But
Well, I don't know if it's not something that I expect to be like multiple nights. That's why I was kind
Oh, yeah, that's a good thing. We'll have to look into it. But I assume after having watched that, are you interested in seeing the conclusion in
I am
theaters?
interested in seeing the conclusion. I want to see these people get out of here.
Yeah,
or
or
at least
figure something out.
Yeah. I mean, if Gundam only gets like 2 or 3 nights for Endless Waltz reviewing, they had an Endless Waltz like touch up. It was in English, thank God. And then they had also Urut Hunt, which is based off of a Iron-Blooded Orphans video game, and they have a movie that was pretty fun. It was also they had a like in between there were 2. It was like 3 hours for the whole thing. In between there was like 2 whatchamacallits, documentaries. It's really cool stuff. Saw it in theaters, did not regret it. But the movie I can't wait to see. Have you seen the trailer for Wildwood?
I have not.
Pop it on.
Okay. What if Kane is a human and everyone else is an AI? Yeah, I think that was pretty definitively proven wrong. My theory was not correct.
Big Joe and CB Radio. What's going on with
Yeah. Wildwood.
It's the newest thing by the people who did, whatchamacallit, Kubo and the Two Strings, and I should just put on the, not documentary, but behind the scenes, because the really impressive stuff is it's done by the same people who did Clementine, or Coraline. This is the thing that, like, I saw a preview for this, and I'm like, oh, this looks really cool, when they did a re-release of Coraline. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's for behind the scenes with Coraline.
Wildwood Pure Bloom.
This is literally scenes from. I think that's from Wildwood.
Yeah.
That's not what I wanted to show you. Because that was only like 30 seconds. It's like a minute and a half or something like that. Oh, official featurette. How long is it? It's 3 minutes. Yeah. Because the thing that they show with the bird makes me
void.
With over 20 years of handcrafted storytelling,
I love that.
Bravo. Laika is known for
them,
bringing to life some of animation's most beloved and technically groundbreaking characters.
Seen that.
From the other worlds of Coraline to the epic fantasy of Kubo and the Two Strings. Now, Laika is working on their most ambitious cinematic journey yet. Set in a magical world just beyond the edges of Portland, an enchanted wilderness teeming with rebel bandits and talking animals, awaits Prue McKeel on a quest to save her baby brother. Welcome to Wildwood.
They're woods.
That's all fucking.
Soaring high above the wilderness, keeping a watchful eye on all the creatures of Wildwood.
They don't show that.
Is a formidable
in
warrior.
One of the featurettes,
a
they show
giant golden
the
eagle.
like, you saw them like move it by hand.
To bring her to
like
life,
that.
Laika animators perform numerous tests with models inspired by nature to authentically craft the movement and spirit of this
There are
large
few
avian
things
character.
that impress me more than these.
The design team
than
installs
stop motion.
9,000
The,
individual
like, the thing
feathers
they have
by
to do to
hand
make this.
across 2 specialized puppets, one built for breathtaking flight, and the other allowing animators intricate performance controls. Known throughout Wildwood as the General, she embodies power and unshakable grace. Her commanding presence elevated by the legendary voice of Academy Award winner Angela Bassett.
State your business. General, I need your help.
Behind the scenes, a brilliant team of puppet fabricators, animators, and visual designers are pouring creativity in every joint,
This is coming out in
feather, and
October,
frame,
and I cannot.
forging a character that soars beyond the screen.
Scared of flying?
I'm not usually on the outside of the plane.
Wildwood is an epic journey.
Reminds me of one of my
shaped by
favorite
artistry,
scenes. Oddly enough, not enough favorite
innovation,
movie, but like
and heart.
that right
This
there.
is where
showing that.
magic takes flight.
I love
This
birds and I
is
love
Wildwood.
that. But have you ever seen The Rescuers Down Under?
Yeah.
The scene where he's flying on top of the eagle
Fly like an eagle.
is one of my favorite scenes
Into
in
the
any film.
future.
Yeah.
Well, seems interesting.
Yeah, I like Laika. I love Guy Ritchie. He has a movie coming out, and I've determined that the guy who, I don't know exactly who he is, but he has done Bullet Train and Fall Guy and another movie that I can't remember at the moment. And I love so many of his movies. He's partially a director on John Wick 4. And on some of the other John Wicks. He's part of that same company, but he also has his own things.
I'm excited for the Backrooms movie, which I imagine you wouldn't be excited for.
I'm interested in it, and especially since I really like the actor who plays in that, which is that dude. Really, I like him because first and foremost, he takes big swings as an actor because he was in 12 Years a Slave, and that is not a movie that you like. Oh, I
just
might
casually do.
Casually.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in an incredible because he's also a British actor, I believe. I might be fully off the train on that. If you wouldn't mind looking him up, see if he is.
I don't know. Doesn't matter.
He doesn't. But he's playing an American.
Yeah.
So one of the most I like actors, obviously, as you can tell. One of the most interesting things I think I've ever watched is, was it Christian Bale being interviewed for while the movie Batman, like he doing a Batman movie.
Yeah.
And he did not drop the accent at all.
I found something. Yeah, I was like, if nothing else, I think you would get an appreciation of Captain Clark's Ottoman Empire.
I've seen this trailer.
Yeah, well, a lot of people don't look at like the little picture down there. I just like that's a great name for
Captain
a furniture
Clark's,
store, the Ottoman Empire.
Fair.
I've got Ottomans out the wazoo. You wouldn't believe.
I didn't think of that. Oh no! Hit the button. If we're gonna watch it, I just made you watch all of Wildwood.
Yeah, well, I mean, you've already seen it, you said, but I guess people might want to.
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
We're already on a viewing party. If we're all good, we good? Chat?
Yeah. I was just curious. You never. The big thing that's got it for me is not the actor, but the director and the writer behind it.
Well, I know the director is definitely good. What has he done? I forget.
He's the guy who made the Backrooms YouTube series.
Oh, they got the actor.
They got him to do it.
I thought that it was like an acclaimed director that had done another horror movie set. But
no.
Who's the writer?
Kane Pixels. He's also the director.
Okay. It's
both of those. And so that's the thing is like, and if I'm not sure if you've seen his Backroom series that he made on it. It's the crazy thing about it, and we're not gonna watch the whole thing, but just to show you
haven't seen it.
quick,
Apparently, the
Kane Pixels, the Backrooms.
9 minutes, damn.
Yeah, and this is just the first one. This is like a whole series he's been doing for like a couple of years now.
And action.
Yeah, a guy filming a student film of some kind.
That was good. That was good, guys. All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah, cool.
Like,
I like the movie Super 8.
A little more.
Yeah.
A little more.
You got it?
Yeah. Yeah. Whoa.
You just fall through the ground. No clip into the Backrooms. A short film by Kane Parsons. But the thing about it, he filmed this entire thing himself.
Mm-hmm.
And this is actually, what's it called?
Hey,
that thing you use to make video games. It's, not Source Filmmaker, it's Blender. It's Blender with a whole bunch of filters and stuff on it. And I was like, really? Because that is like, I guess it's just because it's the way it's designed.
I literally, before getting up here, watched like a couple of Mecha Blender movies. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah, like I would not have known that this was like 3D animated because it just looks kind of like a place. Yeah.
All right, put up the movie trailer.
And then especially let's get to. This is the same thing. Like he doesn't have actors. He has people in these hazmat suits, but the hazmat suit is great because you don't have to animate like hardly anything. But what he does animate as far as body language, he just does so amazingly well.
But he's going to be directing people now.
Yeah, he's going to be directing.
Like it's claimed because I think he won for. He was at least nominated.
He has some of these later ones when he started. Once he got popular and his Patreon like took off, like later ones do have actual actors and stuff in there. So he has worked with people before.
That's a big thing.
And like, he's also like a art school kid. So he has a whole bunch of other short films and stuff.
I'm also talking on my ass like the Dreyfus and the actor for I can't remember the name of the actor in Jaws. Spielberg was a completely untested director, and he had some big names on his docket for that movie.
Yeah.
Sure, production on it was a fucking nightmare, and some of it was because of the actors. Like one of the actor who does like the captain.
Yeah.
Was 100%, 90% drunk the entire time he was on. No, not even in a funny way. Like, he was a mean drunk. And he and Dreyfuss nearly got into several fistfights. It is Hollywood knowledge that they almost, like, the old man almost killed Dreyfuss.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like, it was...
a disaster.
It was bad. And somehow that movie changed the landscape. And who knows, that could be what's happening here.
Yeah. Not sure exactly, but it is just nice to see that, like, you know, A24, like, pretty big studio is just being like, yeah, we like your work. We will let people. It's not the biggest.
I'm not saying like A24 isn't a big studio, and it's not like he's getting into a big studio. But I'm like A24 is the one people that I'd be like, hey, I want to make a movie that is just me staring into the camera while I take a shit for 4 hours, and they'd be like, all right, do you think it would get good overhead? Yeah. All right. Yeah, take it.
We'll try it. We'll do an experiment.
Here's $5 million. You got it.
Wasn't there a Backrooms movie? That's what we're watching the trailer for now. It's not out yet.
Yeah.
I forgot the Backrooms originated from somewhere and wasn't a meme. So that's the thing. It was a meme. It originated from like a creepypasta post on 4chan of all places. And for
like
years,
Slender Man, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like Slender Man or just the, what are they called? The secure SCP.
Well, yes,
just in general.
Yeah, SCP detonated. I'm surprised that Hit hasn't gotten a movie just as easily as this is. Might I leave the door open on this?
Yeah, I wasn't sure where you're going somewhere.
Oh, I was going to go blow my nose.
Oh, okay.
Started the run-ins.
But yeah, for the people who don't know, the Backrooms was, for a while, just kind of like, not even a community project, because there was never a big archive like SCP. It was just something that, like, a lot of people made little short video games for, made short, like, animations. There's, like, a wiki where people can put in their own floors of the Backrooms, and it has, like, 10,000 articles, some of which are just, like, completely stupid.
It's more Skibbity Toilet than SCP.
I wouldn't put it, because Skibbity Toilet was still all one guy.
Yeah, but more stuff was added.
Yeah. But Kane Pixels, as far as... he was the first one to make a thing with it that went beyond the kids who like weird paranormal stuff.
Yeah, press play. We have some of the fans want to watch.
Yeah.
I found something. In the store.
It's really, like, anytime I see A24 now, I'm just gonna, like, skip.
What did you
But I saw that this was Backrooms.
The place. I found a place.
Man, they take such big swings, and I am so proud. So impressed by it.
Hello? Anyone there?
Look, I know how this sounds, but you don't understand. It's just massive in there.
I thought it was coming out like
saying I don't
next
believe
month
you.
too.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here with proof.
All right, you feel me? Yes. Follow my lead.
Clark, what is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Gotta have that
I've
analog
been here every
viewer
night
stuff.
since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface.
Let me
I just take
going
it
back to
slow.
the actual roof.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Pull me up! Pull me up! Pull me up!
What do you see?
All these rooms. This place built some.
Man, Markiplier.
Yeah, I
Maze,
really
it just
wanted to
goes
see
on
that.
and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me? I don't understand. What is this?
It's beautiful. Am I right?
Hello?
Yeah. 100% not my style, but...
Yeah, I'm excited. Not only, I mean, I kind of like horror movies in general, and I was a fan of the original series. But plus, he did say that, like, you know, you can watch this show without having seen the series, but if you have seen the series, this does do some stuff that, like, continues the story in it. It is going to be, like, the motion picture version of the series. I thought the back rooms were mostly white instead of piss yellow. No, they were specifically, that was the original back rooms picture. Because it all stemmed kind of like Slender Man, you know, there was like someone just made a creepy picture. Someone just had a picture of like, there's a place if you fall to the, what was they specifically said if you no-clip through reality into the place behind places. And he's like, where everything is yellow in the hum of fluorescent light, and everything smells just a little moldy. And of course, Wendigoon has a 3.5-hour long video just talking about everything.
I saw that and I'm like, I'm not that interested.
I ain't doing that.
I am in the middle. I am at the end of a 6-hour video from Lady of Lore describing all of the Amnesia story. Because I'm never playing Amnesia. It's not my it's not my cup of tea. It is a horror. But Lady of Lore is freaking awesome, and I love her stuff.
I've watched some of hers. It's a little too dry at times.
I mean, yeah, she does have like a.
I like someone with a little more personality injected into it.
Excuse me.
So when does this come out? Releases May 29th. Okay, so it's not out yet, but it'll be out
pretty much in the next couple
of
weeks.
In 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I'll have to see if maybe I can get my parents to go with me to that.
I still gotta get Devin to go see Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah, I forgot they made a Mortal Kombat movie.
They made a Mortal Kombat 2, and the first one was bad.
Mortal 2 bad.
And number 2, on the other hand, it looks like it's following the actual. You're following Johnny Cage as he goes into whatchamacallit?
Outworld.
Yeah, It's basically it follows the original movie. But not to the letter. Obviously, there's some other things, and he's being played by Keith Urban, Judge Dredd himself. Though sadly, I don't think he can play Dredd.
Judge Dredd? You mean Sylvester Stallone?
Don't make me kill you on your own stream. I don't care. I don't care. The evidence won't save you. I will strangle you.
You all watch Found Flicks? Never heard of it.
I watch Found Flicks.
I will add this thing to my list of things.
He basically breaks down horror movies the same way that she does for games.
Okay, I have seen some of these.
Yeah, no, I was like, ending explain, and then I'm like, he just says Found Flicks at the beginning, and I'm like, well, yeah, then. He's cool, but he also is kind of...
dry. He's just like, I'm going to explain the things that happen.
No, to me, the thing isn't so much like, this is the same reason why I stopped listening to, or watching Extra History at one point. I could feel the bias when he started talking about something like, and they're doing this again, and I'm like, cool. You don't have to sound like, you know, if you don't like doing your job online, I know it's your only source of income, but at that point, stop doing it. A lot of YouTubers do that.
I need the money.
Bionicle. Fucking love Bionicle.
Yeah, it's Yahtzee just reading the lore of Bionicle. People like his voice for whatever reason.
Yahtzee Croshaw?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I like his voice. That's why I liked the books. But, like, if there's a person I want to read Bionicle lore, it's not Yahtzee Croshaw, the most British motherfucker out there. Because it's based off of Maori. What the hell's going on with this? What's Chuckmaster?
The Chuckmaster. People can't see it. Let me get that open for you. I was just going to show us the latest, because we've been talking about card games on and off.
Oh, yeah. Why don't we show them the 2 cards I got?
The 2 cards. Do you have them here with you?
I do not have them with me, but we could look them up and I could show them. Hey, if we're showing just random cards, I have recently gotten into the Gundam card game, and on 2 separate occasions within a week, I pulled $100 cards out of packs.
Yeah, I've been doing the 32 deck challenge in Magic Commander. I want to build a deck for every
day of the week,
every color and every color combination.
Sorry, day of the month.
There's more than 32 days. No, there's less than 32 days.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, there's more than 30. Where are you getting that?
But I'm finally working on my first one, and I've built some that, like, the last one I built was unintentionally too powerful. I didn't try to make it too powerful, but it was the, well, how did I describe it? The coughing baby that turns into the nuclear bomb. I guess I should explain that one real quick to give you, like, context.
I don't think you need
simple.
to, but I'm just kind of like, why would that be your context?
Yeah, see, okay, so we got this girl. She says, whenever an instance or a sorcery deals damage to a single creature, she deals that much damage to every player. So, she's the Pyro Hammer. I like to imagine it's kind of like a baseball bat. So you lightning bolt a creature for 3, and she, like, reflects it and hits everyone for 3.
CB, I thought Joe's Chuckmaster deck was
called Chudmaster.
Yeah, nah.
Not quite. And yeah, so the thing I was like, so most of this deck is like draw power, because I'm like, if I put this out and then start tipping people for damage, everyone's just gonna kill her. She's not gonna leave on the field. So I'm like, decided that what I had to do was just kill people all at once. So most of this deck is just like, I'm kind of bricked, and I just keep drawing through cards, and I just keep adding land on the field. And then about 8 turns in, I play something like City on Fire. That says, if a source would deal damage to a card or a player, it deals triple the damage. And then I have a card that's like, deal X amount of damage where X is the number of mountains you control. So on turn 8, you usually have about 8 mountains. So deal damage to a monster, 8 damage, gets tripled, is 24. And then she deals 24, but her damage is tripled as well. So it does 80 damage in a game where you only have 40 life points. So every game I've played, it's like everyone else is doing this thing, they're building stuff, and I'm like, I play City on Fire, and they're like, oh, you finally got something. And I'm like, tap this so you can't counter my spell this turn. Activate Scold. Good game. And it's just like, well, I won. I'm not sure if it was the most exciting. It was kind of funny that everyone got hit by a nuclear bomb at once. But I'm like, okay, that it was neat. It was good to make something like that. However, I feel this time I really wanted to go for a theme. I really wanted to play something that was just absolutely goofy, no attempts to win the game.
24.
Yeah. And so I decided the first commander I would do is Brian Stoutarm.
Brian.
His effect is sacrifice a creature. He deals damage equal to that creature's power to a target. Okay. So he is literally chucking a creature at someone and dealing damage equal to their attack. And there's a lot of ways to make this work. There's creatures like when they die, they make a copy of themselves, and you can untap them, so you can just keep chucking them. There's a thief build where you steal their monsters and then throw them back at them, which is kind of funny. But I decided that I was going to fill my deck with all the awful Universes Beyond characters. Like, regardless of how powerful they are, just to be like, this is my Universes Beyond deck. I summon Aang, and then I throw him at you to deal 4 damage. I'm gonna summon Amy Rose, and then I throw it. It's like, I've got all the Marvel heroes, I've got all the,
Lord of the Rings.
The Lord of the Rings, everyone who's in red and white that I have here. There's 70 of them. I need to really, I still need to go in and, like, narrow this down. But I need to find, I think, like, 15 characters that would just be the fun, like, what was it? I summon Aunt May. Brian? Chuck. MTG calls monsters
you can't get Uncle
minions.
Ben?
No, there's no Uncle Ben card as far as I know, or if he is, he's
a black card.
Yeah. I can only play white and red. I got April O'Neil, I got Arachne, I got the Assassin's Creed guy.
What was that? Can I see that one back?
Adzir Mir.
Oh, he's from the first game, most likely.
Yeah, I think so. Kate Sith, Casey Jones, Girl from Fallout, Sid, Cloud, Codsworth from Fallout, Duke Older Ravenguard from
Baldur's Gate
3. Ellie, the Brickmaster.
The Brickmaster?
Yeah.
Oh, God. This is why I stopped doing this.
Flash Thompson, the Spider-Fan. Frodo, Gandalf the White.
Gandalf the Grey.
Yeah, Gandalf the White Rider. Gimli is fortunately a red card. Hobgoblin, Uncle Iroh I can throw at people. J. Jonah Jameson.
Keep J. Jonah Jameson.
Katara, Knuckles. Kratos, I could throw Kratos
That's a
at
good
people.
one.
Lae'zel is here.
Lightning Army of One.
Leonardo.
Which I actually have her.
Yeah. Mog the Moogle Warrior. Moira Brown. Momo. Doctor Who character. Sephiroth. Who Sephiroth is like the most played commander. He's got his effect is really powerful, and a lot of people just want to play a Sephiroth deck. So I like the fact that, like, yes, I am playing this $20 card in my deck to throw 7 attack at you.
Can I just say, like, why do people want to be Sephiroth so mad?
I don't know. They just think he looks cool.
He doesn't.
Oh yeah, and Shadowfax, the Lord of Horses.
Lord of Horses, yes.
I could.
And he has been my friend. What the fuck are you doing?
Be like, I'm gonna throw Gandalf and the horse. And the horse
I like
you
the
rode
idea
it
like,
on.
he does the whistle from the like, and he just like comes around and he's been my and then like Brion just runs out, grabs him by the back hoof and just chucks him.
Spider-Man, Spider-Punk, Master Splinter, Suki, Ty Lee, Vincent Valentine, Yuffie, Zidane, and Zuko, of course.
Zuko, yep.
All the firebenders are fire. Yeah, so I have to narrow it down. I went through just looking at all the ones, and I was surprised at how many options there are.
I have to show you guys though the very pretty card I pulled.
Okay.
Just go to images and so Witch of Mercury, Gundam playing card.
TCG.
Witch of Mercury alt art.
There's only one Witch of Mercury alt art?
No, but there's the one I pulled, which is that one.
This one?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Let me make sure there's no... Okay. There we go. So you got this...
I pulled that very pretty card and had absolutely no use for it.
Must see the shiny cardboard. He didn't bring the real one. Well, you just immediately sold it.
Yeah,
right?
no, immediately. This one, like, I don't plan on playing any Witch of Mercury cards simply because I don't care about the series. And also, like, this one has a very specific thing for, like, academies that, like, there's, like, different archetypes, and this one's specifically for the academy archetype, which is only in Witch of Mercury stuff.
Yeah.
So it was just never going to be a card for me. And it turns out that I never got into Gundam. Now I think no, it's not too late.
It's not too late. It's never too late.
There are constantly shows on top of the fact that, like, the entry point for Gundam isn't hard. The only difficult thing is watching. If you want to watch all of Universal Century, you start with Mobile Suit Gundam. And though the animation is crisper than you think, it is still very Speed Racer era animation.
Oh.
But it's still, like, I was watching apparently the final battle at Jaburo, and it was gorgeous. I'd never really seen it, but I know the story, and it was really cool to see.
What the heck?
You have to see this, Amber.
Not what I was typing in the thing. There we go. YouTube. Yeah, Speed Racer just reminded me of this for some reason. This classic. See if I can get this up here.
Am I pregnant? Yep.
Yeah, the Yahoo answers. Am I pregnant?
Pregnant? Am I pregnant? Am I pargant? Am I gregnant? Am I pegnate? Help? Is there a possibility that I'm pegrant? Am I pregnant or am I okay? Could I be pregonate? How do I know if I'm prengan? Can I be pregnant? Can oo get Pregante. Can oo bleed while oo are pergert? Can oo down a 20-foot water slide pegnat? How can I get my GF pregnant? What happened when get Perginat? How can a 9-year-old get pregnant? Will my get pregnant? What is the best time to sex to become pregnant? Does anyone know how many teens get pregnant a year?
Wait, that one's
pregnant. Girlfriend ain't had periods since she got pregat. Is it possible having sex to a 8 months pregnant? If a woman has starch marks on her, if a woman has starch masks on her body, does that mean she has been pregnant before? Period, question mark. I circle is normal, but yet I still don't get pregnant. What can I use? Period, question mark. Has anybody got pregnant by just pre-cum while using birth control? Did most you women feel pregnant before find out? I am pregnant last 5 weeks, so I start sex? Danger ops, pregnant sex. Will it hurt baby top of his head? Me and my boyfriend are tying to get prefnat, and haven't took my birth control in 12 days. 38 plus 2 weeks. Pregnant? I think my dog is pregnant. Can I get pregnant if he had a condom on? How long can Ugo being pregnant to get an abortion? I think I'm pregnant with my 14th child. Can you burn a Luigi board?
Oh, is this not the one? I thought he usually has one where it's like, he's got one where it's like, I was doing a thing and I wasn't sure if I got there. Oh, and he does like the speed racer, like.
That's what you were thinking.
T-Pain, yeah. It's probably in the curse of the Luigi board. To be fair, Ouija board is something that's hard to spell.
What is a Ouija board? How do you make a Ouija board? How do you feel about Ouija boards? How to Ojo board works? How we can do planchette without using Ouija board? Is it dangerous to play Ouija board? Ouija board? My Ouija board is cussing me out. Is the Ouija board online fake or real? It's the Ouija real game. How we can able to play Ouija board? Ouija board or whatever? How do I find out if they're a ghost in my house without using a Weggy board? A Wiggy board game? What happens? When I was a kid, I used to mess about with a quiche board. Weg board. Is that how you spell the evil game thing? Weg board.
Not even close.
Nailed it. Luigi board? The Luigi board? Making a Luigi board? Have you played the Luigi board? Can you burn a Luigi board? What is a Luigi board? My friends did a Luigi board, and it mentioned me. How do Luigi boards work? Are Luigi boards dangerous if you ask something about ghosts? What's up with the Luigi board game? Is it creepy, or what? Is it possible to die for playing this game? Oh, help, Quidja! Do Quidja boards actually...
1 second, we missed it. And it's the most one, so I'm not the only one.
What, is it possible to die for playing this game? Oh, help, Quidja!
Help, Quidja! So, anything else on your mind, or chat? You got anything you want to talk about?
Yeah. What do you got, chat? Give us your lunch money. Wait, no, that's not what we're doing, is it?
Because I think otherwise, I was thinking before about just doing more esoteric ebb, but like, my mind hurt from think too much. Me kind of tired, kind of hot in here.
It is very warm. I didn't want to say it because you're usually the one that's like, yeah, it's not that hot. And
yeah, I have my AC on though. Yes, Gameaverse. You really want to see the Gameaverse? Brandon, do you want to see the Gameaverse?
Show me the thing. Are we watching like the first episode? Or?
What is
I guess
a
so.
Wega board?
You're not on the thing.
Gameaverse, sure. Pilot?
Well, only 2 minutes.
32 minutes?
I'll watch the trailer, but I gotta probably get... I do gotta get home to get to bed.
It is 9:30.
Mm-hmm.
Rubber Ross worked on it. Ah, from the Game Grumps. Or I guess Steam Train, but that was like part of Game Grumps. Gobbles and the Learnosaurs.
Hey, Gobbles and Stegosaurus? Bongo Raptor. We collected all 6 of the missing vowels. Now all that's remaining left is to reunite them with the stolen captured consonants. Well, good luck. Tell me when to break down your so wet! Gobbled! If me can't read, nobody can. You missed a few letters, Cro-Muggin. You can't create words without vowels, Cro-Muggin. If you could read, you'd have known that. Look, the letters are trying to spell something.
Oh, no, wait!
We're too late.
Can't wait, beef then. Time to go!
Bongo Raptor!
Come on, Gobbles!
Bongo Raptor? That's pretty cool. People keep beating the games. So she's a Mega Man fan. Mega Cat City.
If they find Caboodle first, I can't let that happen. I have to find him.
Really developed into a fantastic voice actor.
Oh, 1 second. We gotta look at all these. Soundtrack by Grant Kirkhope. You know who that is, right?
No idea.
He did the soundtrack for Donkey Kong 64.
Holy crap, yeah.
Okay, playback speed. Woo, 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 50.
Let's go!
Erica Lindbeck. I don't recognize that name.
That's Pommy.
Ah.
You couldn't tell the voice?
No.
That's Pommy.
Aaron Hansen, good old Ego Raptor, as Gobbles.
I think. It might be. You might want to check that. Might double check me on that.
And Ross Donna, so that's Rubber Ross himself.
Aaron Hansen
plays Flappers. Elise Lovelock, Misinformation. That name sounds familiar.
Because it says misinformation.
Shut up. Give me 1 second. Elise Lovelock. Hysteria. Oh, she's also in The Amazing Digital Circus.
She's probably Ragatha.
And Has Been Hotel and Murder Drones. All the Glitch productions. Funny, she's in... I guess there are other people in Iron Lung.
Probably
I just assumed it was...
It's probably voices, though, because it's just him in Iron Lung.
Yeah.
Like,
known for Memories. I remember that movie. Yeah, she's a Research League.
She's Jinx in Death Battle. Okay, I thought she was something more. Where are we at? Borderlands 4? Who's she in that?
It just has additional voices.
Oh yeah, I did get to see Pro ZD,
Shadowverse.
which was really cool.
Nice.
Where is it at? Are you trying to find Digital Circus?
Yeah. These aren't in alphabetical order. Metaphor Ray Fantasio.
Wait, she was in Marine? Astro Militia. Oh, okay. She's just a background character.
Warhammer 40K.
She's in Zenless Zone Zero, which is...
The Elder Scrolls Online. Crypt Master. I've wanted to play that for a while.
She's definitely been putting in the work. That's good to see.
Has been... Class of 09. Shrek 2, the video game. In Baldur's Gate 3, she's a well-preserved corpse.
If you use you can do with dead.
Circus. She's the Gloink Queen in The Amazing Digital Circus.
Okay, alright.
That's why she's not known for it. Okay, so she's done a bunch of... it seems like the thing she's most known for is Murder Drones, which was the biggest thing on Glitch before The Amazing Digital Circus.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, she's that corpse?
Wait, though, check out the first one.
Oh, the first girl?
Yeah.
Let's go!
That sounded like Dan.
Might be. Okay, where was that other one I had? IMDb. We're searching for Erica
It's right there.
Lind.
Oh, does she voice Luna?
Maybe. Yeah, she does Luna in Hell of a Boss, and Black Cat in Spider-Man, and Jessie in the Final Fantasy remake. She's in Smiling
Wait,
Friends.
in All Hero, All Justice, she plays Lady Nagant. Okay.
Call of Duty, Outer Worlds 2. Okay, who was she? Was she in The Amazing Digital Circus?
Control F.
No, she was not. Okay, so that's not Pomni.
So I was talking out of my ass, chat. Thanks.
Like a Dragon. She was in Critical Role as Morrigan Ferris.
Of course, she's playing Black Cat. She's in Critical Role she's part of the newer series that I kind of dropped off on.
Schlatt.
Who is?
I believe he's a streamer. I gotta find. Yeah, he's known for his big like mutton chops. He's got a deep voice. See if we got a Schlatt. One of the things that I know about him was that for a while, because people were like, oh, they really like his voice, and then they made a when AI first started getting that.
Yeah.
They were making the covers of it, and then he decided for Christmas to actually record an album of him singing. So he did it himself.
Okay, so this isn't AI generated. So
yeah, this is Jay Schlatt music. And he has a pretty good voice, I'll say.
And now the end is near.
Sounds almost exactly like the original.
Not really.
The final curtain.
But he does have a good voice.
My friend, I'll say it clear.
Yeah, and it's all of his stuff, I believe, was just, what do you mean this doesn't have any music? I thought he did a bunch of these. But yeah, he's just a goofy guy.
Okay, what else?
Not surprising. Michael Cusack? Cusack's like a famous person, right?
It's John and Joan Cusack, sister and brother. John is, both of them are very, but I don't know if that's correctly the same guy.
Who's a Michael Cusack?
He's definitely not them.
animator.
He's not related.
Okay.
Let's go see if there's any. Go up. Like his family. It's gonna show it down. Go down. Born. Okay, it would have shown something.
Yeah. Oh, he plays Pim and Alan on Smiling Friends. Okay.
So who else we got? What else we got on here?
Chris Sabat. I know I've heard that. That's
Piccolo.
Yeah. Piccolo. Okay, looks like that's about it.
All right, we gotta kick this up a notch, Snappers. You're so useless, and we gotta... You can spit fireballs.
Yeah?
You didn't think that was important to tell me.
I don't see what the big deal is.
Oh my God!
Oh, he's a backpack.
Much like.
Backpack.
No, she's not actually a Mega Man reference. She's a
I don't know who wears a backpack.
Ratchet and Clank.
Ah. I see. I like how we got the heaven and hell here. The new digital circus, indie slop. Which way, modern man?
You know what my favorite thing I've ever seen online, and I genuinely say this, quality slop. You only like it because it's good. Yes.
Yeah, I do like good things generally.
You only enjoy your favorite meal because it tastes good to you. No shit.
You wouldn't appreciate the finer, less awful, less good tasting things.
I don't like you. I've never liked you.
So you got 33, yeah. The episode is out today. Yeah, maybe we'll watch it another time, chat. For now, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. It's been a fun time. We've had a fun time, but I've still got some editing and stuff to get done.
I need to get to sleep. But
Yeah.
I would have left and he could have played stuff, but he's abandoning you. I'm just leaving you to go home.
Yeah. Has redeemed a honk. Sure, Deutscher, you want a honk? You know what, we'll even, for coming in here, get the Echo Honk. Thank you, Critter. Oh, I just got here. Sorry. I will be back on Tuesday. We'll be playing more RB, so you can look forward to that. And Thursday. Next Friday, we'll be doing Master Duel Masochist, so look forward to that. Until then, good luck.
And have fun.